Welcome. In front of me I have the newly released Xiaomi POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the specifications, build quality, and give you my general opinions and thoughts about this phone. So I do want to quickly mention I am in no way sponsored by any company, other than the one that I'm working for literally, but obviously I can say whatever I want about this device or any other ones. This phone wasn't provided by Xiaomi nor any other kind of outside company here. So yeah, I'm not limited with anything. I can be completely free and open. And that's obviously pretty damn great, as I'm not going to be trying to skew some of the information about this device to make it seem like it's better or worse than it actually is. Something that a lot of YouTubers seem to be doing. I might not be the best at doing this, but at least you know what I'm about to say will be actually correct. So, or maybe not correct, but truthful. Oh. Anyway, so inside here we have the POCO box, and inside we get the Type-C to Type-A charging cable, the energy rating with a whopping 80 hours of battery life, and a nice matte finished case. I love to see the ones that are like black matte finished ones, as they don't have the same kind of problems of getting like this nasty yellow tint to it, like the clear silicone ones do. So I love to see those. And here we have some of the information about this monster of a device. With a flagship Dimensity 9500S processor, massive, and you know what? Typically I have problems with companies using just kind of like unspecific terms like massive, but then you see the number, 8500 milliamp hour battery. Okay, you know what? I am okay with the company saying that this is massive. That is massive. And 100 watt hypercharging, that's their technology. But hey, it charges at 100 watts, assuming you have the required charger. 6.8 inch display and so on. And I just take out the device. I'm super curious and stoked for this one. The cost of this and what it offers is actually just mind-boggling. Xiaomi has been clowning on the competition, like Samsung's and other ones, by releasing phones that are literally half the price of what competition offers, while basically competing with them. Not necessarily at the same level, but I will say for half the frickin' price, getting 90% of the way there, that is insane. So I find that other companies have literally zero excuse to pump out shit and try to sell it to you when you have this existing. And like I said, I'm not sponsored by them. I genuinely believe that these phones are absolutely freaking amazing. Now, there might be some shortcomings. You might prefer something like, for instance, I don't know, Samsung, just because of the One UI. But when it comes down to the hardware, I have like no other options right here, but recommend this one, as what comes with the device for how much you have to pay for it is just insane. So let's go into this. Starting off with the display. For this device coming at about, what is the price? I can't remember. 400 euros? That was a little bit actually cheaper. Let me quickly check. So POCO X8 Pro Max. Well, the name of it is not necessarily the best. Could have been shorter. That's what she said. So it's 800 or 1800 PLN, which equates to let's do USD first. So that is about 480 euro. USD at the current exchange rate. While euro is equal to 419. Okay, so actually this was pretty accurate on GSM Arena. But still, I do want to stress this. This is about 400 euros and dollars, just round it up, for a device that is almost at every point other than cameras, I would say, as a flagship phone. So let's first start off with the display right here, being the AMOLED display, 68 billion colors, 120 Hz refresh rate, whopping 3840 Hz pull rate for the touch inputs. Dolby Vision certified display. Wow, I actually wasn't expecting even that. HDR10 Plus certified, and a peak brightness of 3500 nits. Though keep in mind, peak brightness doesn't mean continuous brightness, so, and sustained one, as peak brightness only gets triggered outside, usually during like when you have harsh sunlight. The phone will use that peak brightness to increase the screen brightness for a temporary period. It's going to lower it down after like a couple minutes just so it doesn't burn out. But hey, it's still pretty good and bright enough to get you through whatever you would need it. It also boasts 90.3% screen to body ratio and a pixel density of 447 pixels per inch. That puts it at 1280 pixels by 2772. So it is basically over full HD resolution, which is good. Typically phones get like 400 pixels per inch, so this is already punching above its above what you'd typically see on a phone. It also is using, here as a display, glass more like, Corning Gorilla Glass 7i, which is MOSH level 5. And on top of that, it is also coming with a pre-applied plastic screen protector, which if I lock the device, you should be able to see like the little plastic cutout right here around the camera, and maybe like the bezel right here. So yeah, it comes with a pre-applied screen protector. Thank you, Xiaomi, for just actually applying it instead of providing it in a box like some other companies do. So that's great. Display-wise, absolutely fantastic display right here. No gripes, nothing bad to say about this. Now, in terms of cameras, you can see that this is not looking very appealing as a camera phone. And the main sensor here is a 50 megapixel 1.5 f 26mm lens, wide one. Then we get a 8 megapixel 2.2 15mm ultra wide. Now, even though on paper this has, well, looking like, you know, or at least maybe not on paper, but on the phone it kind of looks mediocre, I would say. This camera setup right here will allow you to record videos at 4K 60 frames, while 1080p gets you slow motion of 960 frames, while also recording with HDR10 Plus. Now I'm going to quickly go through the setup just so we can kind of maybe check out how this will perform in reality, as I am kind of interested in just checking out the camera performance. Actually, also one more thing mentioning while I'm setting it up, haptic feedback, which I felt just on a single click right there at one point, feels pretty damn good. Actually, yep, that's a nice haptic feedback. One that I honestly didn't expect from a phone at this price range. So again, it seems like Xiaomi has been just doing everything right here with this phone, or generally the POCO lineup for the most part, as you know, releasing a phone at this price range while giving you everything that you'd expect: high refresh rate, AMOLED display, aluminum body, massive battery, fast charging, and all the other stuff that I have mentioned, while also including some, you know, benign things like nice haptic feedback for the display. That is unheard of in my opinion. And I've been unboxing phones for a while now, so seeing a phone like this just honestly puts a smile on my face. It's surprising, because I genuinely, at this point, I'm kind of not excited about phones anymore. I've been doing this for a while, and to me, all of them are basically the same. And honestly, no exceptions here. It's still the same kind of uninspired device as everyone else produces, but what it does is offers you a fantastic package for a very appealing price, and that is the thing that I think we've been missing. I think we came to expect that companies nowadays are trying to just screw us from behind without using even soap, charge us premium price for the same shit over and over. I mean, just look at something like Samsung lineup. The S26, S26 Plus are just the same freaking phone from last year, and that phone was the same phone from last year. So, and again, they're charging the same price. Well, this comes at like half the freaking price and over delivers, in my opinion. Okay, so now that we have set it up, let's open up camera and quickly just snap a couple photos of the mess that I'm dealing here with. Oh, and actually one more thing, because this is Xiaomi, it's using their new kind of camera settings, so it allows you to customize the layout of the camera, which is pretty nice. I first seen this in the Xiaomi, what is it, 17 I think they released, and the Leica one as well. Obviously that phone is egregiously expensive, coming at like $2,500. So I'm not even going to talk about that one. It seems like Xiaomi has only two kind of modes, either super cheap or insanely expensive. So let's quickly open up our camera. So anyway, I do want to say this kind of layout right here, the camera one, actually seems pretty damn nice. So let's quickly snap a photo. Now with the camera right here being, what is it, 26 millimeters, 1.5, it should give you nice little bokeh effects right here at a relatively close, come on, at a relatively close point. And as you can see, this is doing pretty damn good job right here. In terms of color reproduction, I feel like it's a little bit too dark to what I see right here in reality. It's also a bit over sharpened. So this is artificially sharpened. It's not like super egregious, but it's there. But if you want, nice kind of sharp looking photos, I don't think it looks out of place. I think, if you really start looking into it, you will see that it is a bit overdone. But let's be honest, if you post a photo on Instagram, no one will be zooming to this extent to a photo that is, this size. So that's not something that's going to be visible. And additionally, uploading photos usually kind of decreases their quality. So this will start to look a little bit softer once it's uploaded anyways. So in general, I feel like this is a fine photo. But again, I feel like the colors right here, let me see if I can actually, if I click on it. So this would be probably closer to what this looks like actually. And yeah, it actually now looks a bit closer. Now on the camera, because of the exposure, this is mismatching. So it seems overexposed right now on here. It's fine. To me, this looks okay. This actually looks better. Still a little bit too saturated, even with like bringing up the brightness. I think if I bring it up closer to match the color specifically, it's going to be overexposed. But hey, the photos right here seems to be just fine. For the price, honestly, this is doing just fine for me. I wouldn't really care to spend more money for something that would be better. Now, if we switch to video, oh, that haptic feedback just feels so nice. We get 1080p 30, 60. Now 60 is the normal, but you also have the slow motion somewhere. All right, I think it's gonna be like this, right? Dual video, time lapse. Oh, there we go, slow motion. So we get 1080p. There we go, 920 frames of slow motion. I'm actually kind of curious. Let me just kind of record a screen while it's being scrolled. So okay, let's see how that looks like. I was just kind of moving the page back and forth. Let's see how that looks like. I'm curious if we're gonna see. Oh, okay, that was it. Okay. So yeah, I mean, looking at this, it's a little bit wonky. Sure if this is visible. But obviously for more typical usage outdoors and stuff like that, I think this should be doing just fine. Anyway, so camera here, I would say it's just gonna do the job, whatever you need it to do. To be perfectly honest, at this point, I'm kind of looking at phone cameras as something that I don't really like to use anyway, as I find the photos that are coming from camera to not be what I would capture, because most phones nowadays use AI to upscale it, change it, make it better, look better, and all that stuff. And that's not what I give a shit. I captured the photo. I don't want AI to basically regenerate this in a way that it envisions to look better. It's a freaking camera. Do the goddamn job of capturing what I'm pointing it at and stop re-envisioning it how it's supposed to look like in your freaking imagination. So for this, I'm actually now kind of, I have a normal mirrorless camera, and that will capture photos perfectly the way I want it without using any kind of AI bullshit. And I just love it. But if you ever want to snap a photo, this will do good enough job for what you would expect it to do. So moving on into what is the most impressive part of this device, it's going to be obviously the battery. This phone is honestly relatively thin for the massive battery that is inside of it. We are looking at 9mm or 8.5 more like. Yeah, it's basically 8.5 without the camera. With the camera, we're looking at roughly 10mm. So it's basically a centimeter thick in the thickest point, and below that by like a 1.5mm where we don't have camera. So camera bump right here, really minimal as you can see, which is pretty damn nice. And with that thickness, which out of curiosity, let me whip out my phone just so I can check out how thick that boy is. So this has, what is that? This is about little below 8mm thickness. So not much thinner than this phone. And if I look at the cameras, at that point, we're very close to the same thickness. It's about 9.5mm thick right here with the camera. This one was basically just a 0.5mm thicker. So this is the S25. This phone comes with a measly 4000 milliampere battery. In terms of size, just so give you a comparison, here is the size difference. This is a 6.2 inch display. Well, this is 6.8, so this is a big phone in general. But if you consider it compared to something like the Samsung S25 Ultra, at that point, these phones will be about the same size, and this, instead of something like S25 having a 5000 milliamp hour battery, has a 8,500. And not only that, if you compare it to even the newest Samsung S26 Ultra, which has a bigger battery just by a little bit, but also has faster charging compared to every other Samsung at this point, this phone nearly doubles the charging speed of what Samsung can produce, which is 60 watts. And the S26 Plus doesn't even charge at that. I think it charges at 45. So this is more than doubling that speed in itself, while already also having basically double the battery size, as this is also the most insane portion. This is 8,500 milliamps. This is an insanely huge battery. So, other than that, we have 12 gigabytes of RAM in here, which is pretty damn good. That's the only actual option that you have in terms of RAM. There is no like, 8, 12, or other ones. So that's on one, but you also get two different storage types. Not types, storage options. You have 256 and 0.5 terabyte. So, honestly, 256 for like an entry is good enough. If you will need more, I recommend obviously automatically splurging more for that 0.5 terabyte, as there is no expandable storage in this device. If I pop out the tray right here, you'll be able to see that. We only have dual SIM card support right here, unfortunately. Honestly, at this point, I'm not going to complain about it. This phone is already punching way above its weight. And on top of that, both options, 256 and 0.5 terabyte, come with UFS 4.1. Now, this isn't the fastest storage type, but hey, it's still pretty damn good. So I'm not going to complain about that one either. And continue on into the build quality. Like I mentioned before, we do have aluminum frame. So again, that's pretty damn good. And also, we have glass back. This is a POCO device, by the way. Just pointing that out. It's an aluminum frame glass back POCO device. POCO originally started off as a budget phone, and hey, to be honest, this is still a budget device in a way. Even though it costs like 400 dollars, what it offers usually will cost more than double of that. So in itself, this is still a budget device that comes with what I could consider as premium build almost. Not almost. It is, to me, I would consider this premium build. And on top of that, it also has things that originally POCOs were kind of lacking, because, you know, it would take costs to have it rated this way. But it comes with IP68 and IP69K, dust tight, water resistant, high pressure water jets, immersible up to 1.5 meters for 30 minutes rating. Now the IP69K, this based on GSM Arena, is labeled as market region dependent, so they might not have gotten this rating in every place, but still, IP68, that's already pretty good for a phone. I don't think you're gonna need high pressure water jets and all that ratings for this. So just taking a shower with this device and, you know, having waterfall on it and it not being damaged from that is already actually a pretty good thing. Dropping it into a freaking toilet by mistake also won't damage it, so again, pretty damn nice. So for casual kind of usage, this phone is, again, like I said, punching well above its weight, even with the ratings right here that didn't really need to be there, but I'm not complaining. This is freaking amazing. And it's being powered by a Dimensity 9500S, which again is a flagship processor. This is a pretty damn fast device for half the price of like other flagship phones. Now, it's not going to be literally the fastest, as I'm pretty sure the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 is faster. But hey, it's not going to be lacking that much. And at this point, phone processors are such an overkill for what we do with them that honestly, you could be using a phone from like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and not really feel a difference between them. These processors, if you take a look, Apple has put their phone processors into a laptop now. And they didn't put the current one that is in the phones. They put the last year's model in a laptop. So this basically is, I think, even faster than what the MacBook Neo has. So consider that a normal desktop, or not desktop, but normal laptop computer from Apple is running a mobile processor now. And we're running these kind of processors in a phone while using a single freaking application at a time usually. These processors are massive overkills for what we do. And the only benefit is that we get to open up our applications probably a fraction of a second faster. Other than that, majority of us never use this to the fullest extent. And you know, going for that highest end processor, it is marketed by companies that, oh yeah, it's the fastest, the best. Cool. What will I be doing with it is the better question that you should be asking yourself. And the only reason why I would recommend going for a fast processor is when the price is right. Because if I gotta spend $1,200 on an S25 or 26 Plus, for instance, actually, that would be like 1,000, or 400 on this one, which has basically equivalent processor in here and offers me the same kind of package, I would say, with maybe just a bit inferior cameras, while costing half the freaking price. Of course, I'm gonna go for this one. The price. The price makes a huge difference. See, I would like that the best processor, but if it costs me twice as much for minuscule 5-10% increase, you know what? I think I'm fine with the one that is a little bit slower. So that's kind of my approach to devices, and that's why I actually love these specific POCO phones. The X8 Pro Max, and also the F8 Pro and Ultra that they released. These are also insane devices for the price. But when it comes down to the lowest price and the fastest device, I think this actually takes the cake and has the added benefit of having that insane battery. And at the end of the day, if you want a phone that captures better photos, you could look into the POCO F8 Pro or the Ultra, which will be a little bit more expensive than this one. I think it will be like 500 instead of the 400. And the Pro will be about the same price as this one. Those two phones are a bit more designed for photos, but they suffer with the smaller battery, as they will have like 6,000 milliampere battery compared to the 8.5. I'm personally liking this more. I don't take that much photos on my phone, so I think I like the better battery life over better cameras, and everything else seems to be about the same. There's just different types of processors, as one has the Snapdragon, this one has Dimensity, but they're both a fantastic choice if you're looking for a very affordable device that is punching well above its weight class. So with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I'll show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot up your device for the very first time, you should be presented with the same screen that I can see on my end, which is obviously the setup. And all we get to do right here is just click on the arrow. In here, next page, you want to select your desired language from the list. Now for me, it's selected Polish. Now I want to use English, so I'm just going to scroll down, find it, and it gives me a couple different regions like Australia, India, UK, US, and so on. Now this is not actually the English end region, it's just more or less, I believe, like a dialect, but as far as I know, they're all the same. So I can't really, it doesn't really matter what you choose right here, as region selection is on the second page right here. Now, in here, I would maybe recommend selecting a region that is part of specifically European Union, and this is for a specific reason, which I don't know if it has any validity or not, but if it does, it would be beneficial to you. If it doesn't, obviously no loss there. So the reason here would be for the fact that European Union has or comes up with laws that are very consumer friendly and not very corporate friendly. Now, if you're a reasonable person, you probably already realize that US, for instance, isn't very consumer friendly, considering your grocery now costs a little bit too much, right? And inflation isn't really making up that difference. And for some reason, corporations keep on being richer and richer. So European Union kind of comes in, just does the smack in the face, right? Comes up with some kind of law and just tries to tone it down a little bit. And by selecting that you're potentially from that region, when such a law comes in that would be beneficial to consumer instead of corporation, they will most likely make that change in that region if it's damaging to their business. So they would only do it in that region, as Europe is a pretty big portion of revenue for them anyways. So pulling completely out of there because the EU came up with a law that they just don't like isn't necessarily a feasible thing to do. So potentially they would only apply in Europe, and by you selecting that you're in a region of Europe, you would fall under that change and hopefully get the benefits, right? While if you select that if you're from US and for instance Android becomes locked down and Europe somehow makes a law against this, well, you can't install now applications from outside, while I would still be able to. So that would be very beneficial. Moving on, we have terms and conditions. So we have user agreement and privacy policy. You can tap on both of them right here to read what you will be agreeing to, which potentially could be a handy thing. But let's be honest, I have myself never even read a single word of it other than the name of, meaning terms of or privacy policy or user agreement. Anyway, I'm just going to select agree and move on. Next, we have set up using another device. So let me grab another device, and it pops up with things like this. So you can see this screen right here. Set up using a new device, close. That's what you want to do. Now, reason for this is it's basically Google, kind of like a restoration of data. Potentially, it could be handy. You could go through part of this, as it allows you to quickly move any kind of account that is signed in on your older device. So any and every Google account that is on other device could be moved. And all you really need to do is just confirm your screen lock on this device, and potentially maybe do that like number matching when you have the 3 different numbers. And from there, it's going to move everything. And also it's going to attempt to move everything that is associated with that account, or any account that it moves. So things like contacts, messages, applications, and so on. Now, I hate it because it doesn't really move everything that I would want. It only moves everything that Google wants to have access to, like, for instance, contacts, messages, and everything else that I consider to be personal and something that I wouldn't want Google to really have access to. So that's just my kind of approach to this. And what I would want it to move, like application, it ignores applications that are outside of Play Store, and it doesn't move applications that no longer exist on Play Store, such as, for instance, Yuzu Emulator, or whatever emulator for Nintendo Switch that would show up there before, you know, the Nintendo Avengers, lawyer Avengers show up to take it down. So in this case, it's basically useless to me. So I will be skipping it. And that being said, Xiaomi has their application for moving data, all of the data, regardless where it was originated from, which is vastly superior to what Google offers. So I'll be showing that at the end, unless it's going to show up throughout the setup process, then I'm going to quickly talk about it. Anyway, next we have insert SIM card or activate eSIM. For eSIM, you will need network connection, either Wi-Fi or mobile. So if you're planning to add eSIM to mobile, you first need to add a SIM card. And keep in mind, when activating eSIM, the bottom tray, so let me just pop it out. So there's spot number 2, which is the bottom one. You can see right here, it says SIM 2. Once the camera catches focus. There we go. So SIM 2 will become deactivated. The eSIM functionality and SIM 2 functionality are interchangeable. You can only use one or the other. You won't be able to use both. And the moment you activate it here, you would need to later on turn it off in the settings for the bottom tray to be again functional. If you don't, no matter if there's a card or not, the phone won't be really checking. So I'm going to skip this for now. And it still presents me with the Wi-Fi connection page, which I have the option to skip if I wanted to, which I do. So I'm going to do that. And next we have set screen lock. Now we have several different ways of going about it. We have the screen lock options right here. So we have options like pattern, PIN, or password. And then we have biometrics like fingerprint or face recognition. Now, if you're planning to use biometrics, you will always be required to select the physical way of unlocking the device, as biometrics aren't 100% reliable. So in the times where your device just refuses to unlock it because you got a tiny little blemish or on your face or your finger, you can always rely on that PIN, pattern, password, which will always work as long as you insert it correctly. Now, alternatively, you can just skip protecting your device, but because your phone will hold all your personal information, I would strongly recommend you select some kind of screen lock. So when you potentially, hopefully not, but if that ever happened, lose your phone, whoever finds it doesn't have a free access to all your data. And additionally, if it's not protected, people can just reset it and use it without any kind of problem. Now, when you have a Google account and screen lock, when the phone is resetted, it actually becomes locked, similar to what Apple has with their iCloud locks. So without verification, the phone cannot be used and you won't be able to finish up the setup of it. Next, we have Google services, and there's a couple of them, but they're all kind of BS right here. So quickly going over them, maybe not quickly, but as quick as I possibly can while being very deliberately destructive to it. Let's go into it. We have use location and allow scanning. Now, I'm saying both of them because if you turn one off, the other one also turns off. So quickly going into it, use location allows apps and services with location permission to use your device's location. Location accuracy uses information about wireless signals such as Wi-Fi access points, mobile network towers, and GPS. That's really all that matters in here. By turning that off, you would probably expect that your phone won't be located anymore, but you would be wrong because it always is located. It's just doesn't allow applications supposedly, which, that being said, applications have other ways of gaining information like this. So it basically prevents applications through the normal means to gain information about this. But as you already know, Facebook, for instance, doesn't give a shit about consent, and they will just do this behind your back, spy on you, and gain this information in whatever way they possibly can. That's why they're in court. And additionally, turning that off doesn't really mean anything. Your phone will still connect to a mobile network or cell towers, and cell towers relay information where it is located at. So that's like I said, it means nothing. Next, we have allow scanning, which allows apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi, network, and nearby devices at any time. And here comes the best part, even when Wi-Fi or Bluetooth are off. So even when you turn this off, it doesn't mean shit because it still is on. Now, again, this just supposedly prevents applications from being able to scan for other things, but for purposes of trying to be off the grid and thinking that, well, disable scanning and stuff like that, so cool, that's one more step to be off the grid for other devices, you know, to not be like visible, right? But you would be wrong because it says that it by turning that off, it won't allow apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi networks and so on. It doesn't say anything about not allowing other devices to scan for yours. And as the message would state right here, if I'm understanding this correctly, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth is always on because it can still use it supposedly even when it's off. So that doesn't really sound like it's off. It sounds like it's one of those kind of like Apple logic where you turn off Wi-Fi supposedly, but it's just kind of disabled, but the Wi-Fi itself is still running. So potentially this just prevents applications from being able to access and like your device scanning for others. It doesn't prevent other ones from scanning for yours. At least that's how I understand it. Next, we have send user and diagnostic data. Now, any data here is basically user data. Let's kind of make that clear. And by turning that off by the title of it, you would expect that your device again kind of becomes off the grid as you're not sending user and diagnostic data. Now, you don't care. It's not really specified where in this title or anything like that. So, you know, I would expect it by turning that off, your phone should be completely off the grid. But what it actually says is help improve your Android device experience by automatically sending diagnostic device and app usage data to Google. Now, under no circumstance should you keep that on. Reason for it is you don't give a shit. You shouldn't give a shit. If Google wants to improve their services, it's up to them. It's not up to you to have to give away your basically personal information and your kind of like anonymity and whatever, because Google will basically gain every kind of info that they possibly can. Things like what websites you visit, who you contact, and so on. And then they will supposedly use that to make the using your Android better. It's never really described in what way is it going to be better, because Google doesn't even know, but what they know is how to sell this data, which is what they will surely be doing. So you're basically helping them in bullshit terms, help them make more money by allowing them to sell your data so you can get more personalized, targeted advertisements. Does that sound like something you want? Now, last thing will be the worst one, which is install updates and apps. And it's a very kind of undescriptive bullshit right here, one that kind of skips over the most important portion. But by continuing, you agree that this device may also automatically download and install updates and apps from Google. Now, cool. You have options to turn off auto updates and stuff like that for applications and system updates in the settings. But I do want to point out what it is kind of referring to is the OTA update services instead of what you would consider. Now, if you don't know what that is, it's by design. It's bullshitly named. So even when you know what OTA stands for, it means nothing to you because OTA stands for over the air. Does that tell you much? So even if you search for over-the-air updates, you probably won't find anything in the settings. And there is a background process running on your phone that is basically called OTA update services. I believe that's how it's called. Now, this piece of shit is responsible for loading up any kind of bullshit that Google decides that they want to push to your device without your permission or knowledge. So you won't ever be notified that your phone got any kind of installation of anything, any update or anything like that. It's just going to one day potentially, I don't know, act different, look different, and good riddance. You didn't know about it. You never agreed to this. I mean, you kind of did by clicking accept, because there's nothing that you can turn off right here. Now, to give you a little bit of a heads up, as we already seen this kind of bullshit being used a couple times, or at least once at this point, by, for instance, Samsung. Samsung used OTA update services on their fridges, the smart fridges with a display, to basically start pushing advertisements to the people that spent $3,000 on their smart fridge. So that's great. That's just fantastic. And by the way, those people bought that fridge. There was no advertisements before. There was nothing like that. Samsung one day decided, okay, we're just going to start giving people ads, because why not? There's just revenue to be made there. And you have nothing to say about it, because by the time you are aware of it, it's already too late. Now, because you are aware of it now, what you can potentially do is delete OTA update services through an application that will allow you to manage background services on your device. But I do want to warn you, you can do this, but this will also disable any kind of security patches that you might be getting from Google, that Google usually patches just, without your intervention. These are things that could be exploited by hackers to somehow, gain access to your device or information that they shouldn't have access to. But considering what Google is right now going about, I'm not sure if this isn't a greater option, considering I do value my device being able to install applications from any place that I choose to install them from. That'd be a web browser, Play Store, or Epic Store, or anything like that. It's my choice where I want to install it from, and it seems like Google wants to take a warpath against this under the claims of basically malware applications. Now, there's been a lot of hackers now trying to get people to install applications, stuff like that they then use to hack you, to gain access to places where they shouldn't have access to on your device. But if you're installing a freaking application that some Indian guy from Microsoft is telling you that you need, because say you have a virus on your PC, and if you don't install this, all your data will be evaporated. Then it's potentially up to you. It just sounds like a skill issue. So I personally probably will be deleting this, even though Google has gone back and forth on the fact that they're going to be blocking installation of applications from outside of Play Store. So 2025, they said that they're going to block it. 2026, at the beginning, they said, no, never mind, we take it back. Then a couple months into the 2026, they're like, no, you know what, we're actually going to bring it back. And now again, they're like, oh no, we actually found a way to not need to bring it. So you know what, at this point, I don't believe Google. I think they're just trying to procrastinate with this bullshit and kind of make the rage die down while constantly bringing it back and forth till people just get bored of this back and forth and stop caring about it. So supposedly in September, that's where I think this BS might come in, supposedly. So by then, maybe OTA update services should be deleted. So this thing won't be loaded onto your device. Anyway, let's move on. Next, we have basic settings. Now, some of them seem like they might be repeating, as we have things like location, but these are from Xiaomi. So you have location, which again you can turn off. Automatic system update, send user and diagnostic data. We're going to disable that, as this is just more advertisements crap, along with the personalized ads. Yeah, no. By the way, screw you, Xiaomi, for this. No, just piss off with this crap. I hate it how Xiaomi has the audacity to give you this bullshit little toggle right here for personalized ads, meaning gathering data on you so they can sell it, make profit, and you get, as a return, more targeted advertisements that try to get more money out of you in better ways. And I find it even more disgusting because when you try to turn it off, it gives you this pop-up right here. No other toggle in here does this, only this one. And furthermore, as a confirmation usually to an action, you have the confirmation on the right side in blue. But Xiaomi decided to do reverse psychology and flip it to the other side. So when you try to turn it off and do the confirmation of an action, oh, guess what? It's still on. Like, this pisses me off. Now, anyway, you can go over the other options in here, toggle them on or off, but the personalized ads, this is one that you definitely want to turn off. Moving on, we have turn on parental control. Up to you. Font settings, just options, and really they're about the same. The only difference is the second one, the recommended, is a little bit bigger. There is a tiny little difference in terms of numbers. But again, it's up to you which one you want. Next, we have setup lock screen. So this is wallpaper carousel from Xiaomi. I genuinely don't really like it, but maybe you do. It gives you a random wallpaper anytime you press on the power button. So when you have a lock screen, so I'll just demonstrate on mine. If I press power button and I have my lock screen, it would show me a wallpaper, and I lock it, again awake it, and it would show me a new wallpaper. And it would cycle every single time to a new wallpaper. On your home screen, once you unlock it, it's single wallpaper of your choice, but it's just a lock screen that would have different wallpapers. I don't like it myself because some of these wallpapers I find are usually kind of all over the place in terms of what I would want as a wallpaper. I personally don't really care to have things like, I don't know, suitcases or painted fingernails of some women as my wallpaper, or brick walls or stuff like that as wallpapers. Furthermore, if you do have a significant other, it also might not be the best option, considering sometimes you will get a picture of some lady maybe doing yoga, and I cannot imagine a worse way to come home and that significant other getting a little glimpse of, you know, some lady doing yoga that I didn't even know that is there, because it only showed up once and then it vanished into oblivion, never to show up again. And now I have a significant other screaming at the top of her lungs, who the hell was that skank? I do value just kind of peace and quiet, so I'll be skipping this. Now, I do want to say, these wallpaper carousels in recent timing got a little bit better, so I've been seeing this less and less, but I think there's still some kind of weird wallpapers showing up, which you do have the option, I think, in the settings to customize what kind of wallpapers will show up if you really want to use this. Anyway, approaching the end, we also have the Sedec launcher, or basically app layout. So you have either all the apps on your home screen, or you have the app tray where you swipe up on, and they're alphabetically oriented. And Xiaomi also has the app tray at the top with the categories. So you can select each category, like communication, entertainment, and so on, which applications are also sorted into those categories, making it a little bit easier to access them in that way. I'm going to stick with the tray, as that's what I prefer. Next, we have system navigation, gestures, buttons. Choose whichever one you prefer. I'm going to stick with the gestures. Recent layout. I actually like the horizontal, as closing applications here, just for me, seems a little bit easier by swiping it up quickly. These ones you can just swipe to the edge, like to the sides in both directions, so I don't really like it, as this is just much quicker. You can even dual swipe. So that's what I'm going to stick with. And this basically finishes up the setup. But there was that one last application which didn't show up throughout the setup process that I want to show you for migrating all your data from your older device to this one. So what you will want to do is, while this is still preparing, grab your old phone, navigate to Play Store or App Store if you have Apple or Android, doesn't really matter, and download an application called Mi Mover. So MI space Mover. And this is the application that you will use to migrate all the data from one device to another. And it will allow you to move any kind of data, such as applications, contacts, call logs, messages, what else? Any kind of applications, along with the app data and actual app data, unlike Google. And on this phone, once you have your Mi Mover on your old device, on here you just want to find Mi Mover, which will be in the system apps right here. Agree, and select that this is the new device, and agree to anything that it shows up. Select the device that falls under the one that you have as your old device right here. Now, if you have a Xiaomi device as your old phone, then you don't need to download it. It actually comes provided with a device, just like this one is. So anyway, that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to close all running apps on this device. So if you wish to close all background apps at once, you just have to slide with your finger up and hold it for a while. Here we've got all apps that are currently active, and to close them all off, just mark cross icon here. And that's it. If you'll tap here again, you will find no recent items. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave a thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to activate charging sounds. So at first, let's enroll the settings. Then find and select sound and vibration, scroll all the way down and click on additional settings. Now go to system sounds. So here we've got the panel, and if you wish to activate sound when charger is connected, just mark this indicator. And that would be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to remove fingerprint from this device. So once you want to get rid of your fingerprint, just enroll the settings, go to Fingerprints, Face ID and Screen Lock, choose Fingerprint Unlock and provide your pattern at first. Now choose the fingerprint that you want to remove, select Remove Fingerprint and tap on OK. And that's it. As you can see, it is no longer connected with this device. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to reset network settings. So if you wish to get rid of all network settings, just enroll the settings at first, go to more connectivity options, and now mark Reset Wi-Fi, Mobile Networks and Bluetooth. And here click on Reset Settings, draw an unlock pattern if you have one, confirm by tapping on OK, and that's it. As you can see, network settings have been reset. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to set up the full browser. So first of all, let's open the settings, then go to Apps, and here tap on More Options. Select Other Settings. Here at the top of the list you will notice Default Apps. Click to enroll, choose Browser, here we've got it, and now pick the browser that you want to set as a default one. I'll go with Chrome, now go back, and as you can see, it is already set. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to change the video resolution on this device. So at first you have to open your camera app. Now go to Video Panel if you are not here yet, and in the right upper corner you will notice icons for video quality. Smoothly by tapping you can switch it. So let me apply, for example, 4K. If you open more options, you can see the ratio here, which can also be changed. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to update apps on this device. So at first, enroll Play Store. Now mark your account icon in the right upper corner, go to Manage Apps and Device, and click on See Details. Now you can either update all apps at once by tapping on Update All, or you can update one particular app or two, like however you prefer, by tapping on Update right next to this app icon. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to clip. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select Fingerprints, Face ID and Screen Lock, scroll down and mark privacy. Here go to the very bottom of the list where you'll notice more security settings. Now go to encryption and credentials and mark clear credentials. If you truly want to do it, just tap on OK. Draw your unlock pattern then, and that's it, that will be all. So, thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel, and leave. Hello everyone, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to change screen timeout. So first of all, just enroll the settings, then find and select lock screen, and here at the top of the list you will notice sleep. Just mark it here, and now pick the period of time after which you want your display to fall asleep. You can choose 15, 30 seconds, 1 to 5 or even 10 minutes, as I have it set currently, but now I'll go with 2 minutes. And that's it, that would be all. So, thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel, and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to activate Google Backup. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select About Phone and go to Backup and Restore. Now select Backup under Google Backups, and now smoothly tap on Turn On, then decide what you want to backup. So I'll go with both photos and videos along with all other device data. So mark those that you want to apply, select Confirm, and that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to activate automatic system updates. So at first, enroll the settings, then scroll all the way down, select additional settings and enroll developer options. If you cannot find developer panel here, just take a look at our tutorial on how to unlock it, then just smoothly open by tapping, locate automatic system updates, mark the indicator, and that's it. From now on, updates will be applied automatically whenever a device restarts. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to reset camera settings. So first of all, you have to open your camera app, obviously. Now enroll more options and go to settings. Go to general and slide down, select other settings, and here you'll notice restore. Tap on OK to apply it, and that's it. You've just reset camera settings, and you can customize your camera from scratch, starting with the device's location. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to activate OTG Connection. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select additional settings, scroll down, and here you'll notice OTG. Just mark it here and select OTG. From now on it is active, and then you can either switch it off after usage, or you can leave it active, as it will be turned off automatically after 10 minutes of inactivity. So this is it, that will be all. This is how you can activate on-the-go connection. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to change system language on this device. So at first, let's enroll settings, then find and select additional settings, go to languages and input, and pick languages here. Now choose the language that you want to apply, tap on OK, and wait till it's set. Now you can go back, and as you can see now it is in Croatian, but obviously if you pick any other language it will work just the same way. You can change it anytime you want. So that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to activate dial pad tones. So first of all, enroll the settings, Then locate and open sound and vibration. Here, go to additional settings. Okay, so one more time, sound and vibration, additional settings, and go down. Here you'll notice the tones. Just mark it, and from now on it is active. You can hear it right now. Obviously, you can mute it the same way. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to change phone ringtone. So at first, let's open the settings, then find and select sound and vibration, go to ringtone, and now just pick the album and then tune that you like the most, that you want to use as your ringtone. Let me, for example, pick this one. So it is already set. You can go back and see it right here. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to reset app preferences. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select apps. Here mark more icon, which is 3 dots one in the right upper corner, and select other settings. Here mark reset app preferences, and now if you truly want to get rid of all preferences for disabled apps, disabled app notifications, default application for actions, or any other background data restriction, just mark reset apps. And that will be all. It has been already done. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to change date and time on this device. So at first, you need to enroll the settings, then find and select additional settings and pick date and time. Now switch off automatic date and time and choose both date and time manually by yourself. So basically that's it. Whenever you want to go back to automatic setup, just mark automatic date and time here. And as you can see, you're back in the automatic mode. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to clear browsing data. So at first you have to pick the browser that you are using, then mark more icon and select delete browsing data. Go to more options to customize it fully, mark data that you wish to get rid of, and choose the time range. So as you can see, you can remove data from 15 minutes, from past hour, day, 7 days, 4 weeks, or all time. I'll go with all time, and now mark delete data. Tap on delete, and that's it. It has been already done. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to activate and use camera timer. So first of all, you have to open your camera app. Once you're in photo mode, just enroll more options here and you'll notice timer. Now pick 3, 5 or 10 seconds delay and just grab a photo with selected delay. So as you can see, you will see the countdown on screen, but also hear it if only your sounds are active. To switch the timer off, enroll the same panel again, go to timer and mark off. And that will be all. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to activate developer options. So at first, just enroll the settings. Now go to About Phone, and you'll notice OS version here. Tap on it 7 times, then draw an unlock pattern if you have one, and as you can see, from now on you've got access to developer panel. So let me go back. Now scroll all the way down, select additional settings, and now under additional settings you'll be able to find developer options. just mark to enroll, and now you can smoothly use them however you like. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to boot demo mode. So at first just enroll the settings, then find and select additional settings, and here enter developer options. If you cannot find developer options here, just take a look at our tutorial on how to unlock them, then mark to open and just locate demo mode more or less in the middle of the settings list. Mark demo mode, and if you truly want to do it, click on turn on. And that's it, that will be all. Then whenever you want to switch developer panel off, just unmark it here. And that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to check serial number assigned to this device. So at first open your phone gather, now enroll keypad and enter code which is *#06#. Here we've got device info with serial number at the bottom. Tap on OK to exit, and now you can also find it via settings. So at first let's enroll the settings, go to about phone, scroll down and select detailed info and specification. Now mark status, and here go to model. And also in this panel you can read your serial number. So this is it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to check total screen time. So at first enroll the settings, then find and select digital well-being and parental controls, and here you've got kind of basic data. But if you want to explore it a bit more, just mark the middle of the circle, and here you've got statistics for each day of usage. You can go day by day, then you can scroll down to see apps. You can check it, like you can check here notifications received or times opened. And if you open some particular app, you'll be able to check it daily or hourly. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. And guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to add a fingerprint. So start with opening the settings, then locate display and brightness, and now just smoothly click on dark mode. And that's it, that will be all. It is already active. If you wish to customize it a bit, just go to dark mode options, and you can either set up automatic rule. So here you can either activate your dark dim from sunset to sunrise or at custom hours. Just pick them right here. Or you can activate it for particular apps, however you like. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into Settings and tap on About Phone. Now click on Device Name and type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. When you finished, tap on this icon of a checkmark at the top right corner to save your changes. As you can see, after a few seconds, name of my POCO has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into Settings and tap on About Phone over here. Then select the device name and type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. Once you're done, click on this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, after a few seconds, name of my POCO has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to locate IMEI number assigned to this device. So, at first let's open your phone gallery. Now enroll keypad and provide code, which is *#06#. And here we've got device info with both IMEI numbers at the top of the list. Tap on OK to exit, and now you can also find it via settings. So at first let's enroll the settings, then select About Phone, scroll down, and here go to Detailed Info and Specification. Now go a bit lower and select Status. And also here you will be able to get both IMEI numbers. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. To change size of your icons, begin by opening Devices Settings. Now scroll to click on Personalization. Following that, select Icons over here and manage this slider to adjust them. When you finished, just go back. As you can see, size of my icons has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Display and Brightness. Now scroll again, and this time select Font Settings at the bottom. Finally, operate this slider to adjust your font size and check out Preview at the top. When you finished, just go back. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. First, open Settings and tap on About Phone at the top. Now select Storage under Device Name, scroll and hit Free Up. Finally, after tapping on Consent, you can click on Cleanup button at the bottom, then wait and in a few seconds, storage of your device will be successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Personalization. Then you need to click on Icons and operate this slider under Icon Size to adjust them. You can check out Preview at the top. When you're ready, just go back and your changes will be automatically applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to change wallpaper on this device. So first of all, let's open the settings, then find and select Personalization, and here click on Custom Now go to Wallpaper and choose the picture that you like the most. You can go with some from your local photos, with AI dynamic wallpapers, or one from default pictures here. I'll pick this one. So the lock screen is set. Let's apply the same for home screen. Now mark apply. And that's it. As you can see, from now on, brand new wallpapers covering your home screen and also lock screen. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can delete the password from Passwords Manager. Firstly, you need to open Settings and scroll to hit Google. Now scroll again, but this time to click on Autofill with Google over here. Now select Google Password Manager. Click on the password you wanna get rid of and enter your screen lock. Lastly, hit delete twice. First, over here, and second, in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning, guys. Today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to remove Google account from the... So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select Google. Here you've got the account. If you have more, just pick the one that you want to remove. Click on Manage Accounts on this device. Click on this Google again, tap on More, and select Remove. And if you truly want to delete this account with all its data, like messages, contacts, and any other data, just mark Remove. Tap on OK, confirm it with your fingerprint, lock screen, whatever you use, and that's it. As you can see, it is no longer connected with your device, and also all contacts or photos connected with this account disappeared. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. First of all, go into Settings and tap on About Phone over here. Then select Storage right under device name. Scroll and hit Free Up. Now wait, and after tapping on Consent, click on Clean Up at the bottom. As you can see, after a few seconds, storage of my device was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
And in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to add a fingerprint to this device. So firstly, open the settings, then find and select Fingerprint's face data and screen lock, and click on Fingerprint Unlock. Now draw an unlock pattern if you already have one, and if you don't have it yet, you will have to create it. And now just enter your fingerprint. As you can see, sensor scanner is right in the middle, not in the middle, but more or less in the middle of the screen, the comfy place to use it once you grab your phone to your hand. And now, as only you add it, you'll be able to unlock your device with this fingerprint only. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot POCO X8 Pro Max. Okay, it is really easy. All we need to do is to launch the power menu. We do it by clicking the power key and volume up button at the same time. Just like that. Now drag this white ball into the downside to the reboot function, and now release the finger from the screen, and now we gotta wait until our phone turns on again. It will be done automatically. Also, I will tell you that rebooting your device from time to time is good for your device's health, because basically during that process our device rests for a moment. Also, the RAM gets freed up, so it can help with the performance. And also, if your device is sometimes laggy or certain apps doesn't want to launch, you can try to reboot and everything should start working properly. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can delete the password from Password Manager. First, open Settings and scroll all the way down to hit Google. Then choose All Services here. And scroll again, this time to hit Autofill with Google section. Now select Google Password Manager and tap on the password you wanna delete. Enter your screen lock, hit Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. You need to start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on More Connectivity Options. Then scroll again, this time to hit Printing. And tap on System Printing Service, Xiaomi Home or any other service you have and wanna use. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way, so just tap on yours and make sure this switcher is blue. Your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to allow So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select Privacy Protection, go to Special Permissions, and here you'll notice Install Unknown Apps. Just mark to enroll, and now pick the app that you want to give this permission to, mark the indicator at the top of the list, just read all the information so you are aware of this. This is the highly sensitive permission, and if you grant this permission, your private information, your private data may leak and your property might be at risk. So if you are aware, just mark the indicator here, I am aware of these possible risks, and assume all possible consequences. So tap on OK, and that's it. And this is how you can allow each source of yours. So this is it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off high performance mode. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Battery. Now all you need to do is tap on Current Mode and select Ultimate Mode at the top of this pop-up. Then confirm your choice in a second pop-up and wait. As you can see, high performance is on. If you want to turn it off, tap on Current Mode again and select any other one, like Balanced. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Password Manager. Open Settings and scroll to hit Google over here. Now scroll again, but this time to select Autofill with Google. Finally, click on Google Password Manager and click on any password you wanna check. Enter your screen lock to confirm it's you, and use this eye icon right next to your password to make it visible. If you don't see it because it's too long, hit Edit and check it here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. Begin by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then look for Auto Rotate shortcut, which is this one, and click on it. As you can see, mine turned grey and padlock opened. That means that auto rotation is on because your screen is no longer locked in current orientation. To disable auto rotate, click on the same shortcut until it's white with a close padlock. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Guys, today we got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to block a number on this device. So at first, let's open your phone together. Now mark more options and select contacts. Here you can pick contact that you wish to block. Scroll down and you will notice block numbers. Just mark it and confirm that you truly want to block this contact. That's it. As you can see here, you will be able to see the sign of blockade, and this number will not be able to reach you like either via message or phone call. However, whenever you want to unblock this number, just open it again. Wakey. Scroll down and here you will be able to unblock it. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. You need to begin by accessing Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then look for Lock Orientation shortcut, which is this one with a padlock. When I click on mine, it turns white and padlock closes. That means that auto rotation is off because your screen is currently locked in this orientation. So to enable auto rotate, click on the same shortcut until it's grey and padlock opens. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change the folder. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Apps. Now you need to click on those three dots at the top right corner and tap on Other Settings from the pop-up. Following that, click on Default Apps section and tap on any of those you wanna manage. In my case, Browser. After tapping on it, click on an app you wanna apply as your new default and go back. Your changes will be automatically applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Google. Now hit All Services. Scroll again and this time choose Autofill with Google over here. Now select Google Password Manager and tap on any password you wanna check. Enter your screen lock and click on eye icon right next to your password to make it visible. If it's too long, hit Edit and check it here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Display and Brightness. Now scroll again, but this time click on Font Settings. Finally, operate this slider under font size to adjust it, and check out Preview at the top. Once you're ready, just go back and your changes will be automatically applied. As you can see, after a few seconds, size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Apps section available here. Now click on those three dots at the top right corner and finally select Other Settings. Then choose Default Apps at the top and click on one of those sections you want to manage. I want to change my browser, so I have to click here. Tap on the one I wish to apply and go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Google. Now scroll again, but this time to tap on Autofill with Google available here. Finally, after tapping on Google Password Manager, you can click on any password you wanna edit. Enter your screen lock. Hit Edit button and change whatever you want to. Once you're done, make sure to hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll down to click on Google section. Now hit All Services. Scroll again and choose Autofill with Google. Then choose Google Password Manager and tap on any password you wanna edit. Enter your screen lock, hit Edit button and change whatever you want to. Once you're done, make sure to tap on Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hey guys, in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to add photo to contact. So at first, let's open your phone together. Then mark more icon and go to contacts. Now choose the one that you want to personalize and select edit. Here tap on plus icon on this profile picture and you can either open your camera and grab photo right now. You can choose something from your gallery. You can go with one from Google Photos. You can create monogram, obviously customize it however you like. You can go with illustrations. And also here you'll be able to personalize it. And I'll go with my picture from the gallery. Let's go with this one. Now, as you can see, you can customize it however you like. You can also rotate it. Then mark choose and select save. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. What you need to do is hold your search bar and wait for remove pop-up to show. When it does, click on it and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds my search bar was successfully removed. Now, if you ever wanna restore it, pinch your display and hit widgets at the bottom. Then tap on Android widgets over here and scroll until you see Google section. When you do, tap on the search bar, hold it, place it wherever you want to and let go. Then tap on Home button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Everyone, and in front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to perform a soft reset. So once your POCO is stuck for some unknown reason and you cannot do anything, the first thing to do is to perform a soft reset. How to do it? Just tap on power button along with volume down button. Tap and hold. Keep holding for around 10 seconds. And once you see logo of POCO, you can remove both fingers from both buttons and wait till it's rebooted. Now unlock it, and that's it. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. First of all, go into settings and scroll to click on display and brightness. Now scroll again, but this time click on refresh rate. Following that, you can select the default or custom. If you decided to select custom, tap on refresh rate below it and choose one of those options. If you go with the highest one, you will see this option appear, apps using high refresh rate. Click on it and decide if you want to deny or allow access to chosen app to use high refresh rate by operating those switches. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. Firstly, you can simply go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen and hold the brightness slider. Then tap on Auto Brightness in the pop-up, and when it turns white, that means that auto brightness is on. To switch it off, click on the same icon until it's gray. To go back, click on blurry area. You can also go into settings and scroll a tiny bit to click on display and brightness. Then use this switcher next to automatic brightness right under brightness slider to either turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. You need to begin by opening an app called File Manager that's already on your POCO. If you never used it before, hit Agree at the bottom right corner and choose Allow. Then Allow All. Now tap on Browse after selecting Consent. And finally scroll to find the download folder. Once you do, tap on it and enjoy all of your downloaded files in one place. To access one, click on it. To manage it, use all of those options at the bottom, or hold it on the list and use all of those. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Start by launching Devices Settings and scrolling to tap on Sound and Vibration. Then scroll again, but this time to use those switches next to those two features. Vibrate full calls to enable or disable incoming calls vibrations, and vibrate in silent mode to enable or disable haptics when your device is muted. When you're done with those, click on this switcher next to haptic feedback to enable or disable it for response to gestures and system controls. If you decided you do want to enable it, you can operate intensity thanks to this slider. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can manage vibration settings. First of all, you need to launch Devices Settings and scroll to click on Sound and Vibration. Now scroll again, and this time tap on this switcher next to Vibrate Full Calls. This way, you can enable or disable incoming calls vibrations. If you wish, you can also click on this one next to Vibrate in silent mode to enable or disable vibrations when your device is muted. Last but not least, click on this switcher next to haptic feedback to switch on or off haptic response to gestures and system controls. If you decide to enable this one, adjust intensity thanks to this slider. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Additional Settings available here. Then tap on Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and Reboot. Following that, choose Corrections and Suggestions to manage all of those options however you want to. Quick tip: to access those options much faster in the future, scroll down and make sure Suggestion strip is on. If it's not, activate it. Then you need to launch your keyboard and click on this gear icon at the top of it to access keyboard settings right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can switch on and use one-handed mode. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section here called Additional Settings. Now click on One-Handed Mode, and finally activate it thanks to grey switcher right next to it. When you're ready, it's time to use it. To do that, turn on One-Handed Mode by swiping left or right from the center of the navigation panel. So when I do that, One-Handed Mode is working properly. To go back, swipe up or click on this section at the top. To disable One-Handed Mode completely, tap on the same now blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Display and Brightness. Now scroll again, but this time to tap on Refresh Rate available here. Finally, tap on Default or Custom. And if you decided to select Custom, click on Refresh Rate below it to pick one of those options. If you decided to go with the highest one, you will see this option show up. When it does, click on it, Apps using high refresh rate, and allow or deny any of your apps using high refresh rate by operating switchers next to them. Gray ones, which are not allowed ones, are at the very bottom. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on this section called Additional Settings. Now choose One-Handed Mode available here, and use this switcher next to One-Handed Mode to activate it. Once you're done, follow all of those instructions to use it. Turn on One-Handed Mode by swiping left or right from the center of the navigation panel. So when I do that, icons that One-Handed Mode is working properly. To go back, you can either swipe up or click on this area at the top. To disable One-Handed Mode fully, use the same now blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can enable suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. You need to begin by opening Devices Settings and scrolling all the way down to tap on additional settings available here. Now choose Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and Reboot. Following that, click on Corrections and Suggestions to scroll and use this switcher next to Suggestion Strip. When it turns blue, go back to check out your keyboard. As you can see, Suggestion Strip was successfully enabled. Now, thanks to this gear icon at the top of your keyboard, you can access the same section of your settings in a few seconds. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart POCO X8 Pro Max. Okay, we have two methods how we can restart our device. We have a simple reboot through the power menu, and we also have the force restart. Let me show you both methods. Let's begin with the simple reboot. We gotta launch the power menu first. We do it by clicking the power key and volume up at the same time, just like that. Now, select the reboot function. And now if you release your finger, your device will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again and our device will be ready to use. That's the easiest method and also the recommended one. When it comes to the second method, which is the force restart, we gotta hold the power key for around 10 seconds until the screen turns off. This method is recommended, for example, when our whole device is lagged, frozen, unresponsive, basically when we cannot do anything. So let's do it. We gotta hold the power key. Okay, now we can release the power button. As you take a look, the POCO logo appeared. Now we gotta wait until our phone fully turns on. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on additional settings available here. Now tap on Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and Reboot. Following that, choose Corrections and Suggestions and manage all of those options however you want to, thanks to all of those switches. This way you can switch them off or turn them on. Quick tip, when you add it, you can enable Suggestion Strip here and then launch your keyboard. Thanks to this gear icon at the top of it, you can access the same section of your settings in a few seconds. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can get rid of Google search bar from home screen. All you need to do is hold your search bar and wait for this pop-up to show. When it does, hit remove and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. If you ever wanna restore it, pinch your display, hit Widgets at the bottom between Effects and Settings, and tap at the top right corner. This way you can scroll to access Google app and click on it. Now swipe to the left once and tap on Add to Home Screen under Google search bar. Then choose Home button and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First, you need to find an app called File Manager that's already on your POCO. This one. Launch it, and if you never used it before, hit agree at the bottom right corner. Then allow in the pop-ups. And after tapping on consent, close and add. Now choose Browse at the bottom right corner and click on Downloads folder available here. As you can see, all of my downloaded files are gathered here. To open one, just click on it, and to manage one, use all of those options at the bottom or hold it and use all of those. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this device. Firstly, open Play Store to download free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flartu Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When it's ready, launch it, and thanks to it, learn all the information about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and sensors. Quick tip: when you go into dashboard, make sure to tap on all of those options. Not only because you will see all of those in the pop-up, but also because by tapping Settings at the bottom right corner, you will get transferred to this section in your device's settings right away. It also works when you click on gear icons at the top right corners. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Fingerprints, Face Data, and Screen Lock. Now tap on Face Unlock here and enter your current locking method. Following that, hit Start, keep your face in frame, and follow all of the instructions from your screen. Make sure to tap on Next, and then select Done. Now you can adjust all of those options however you wish, but make sure this one is enabled. Unlock using face data. Without it, you won't be able to unlock your device using face recognition. Let's check it out though. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on and look at it, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Morning guys, today we've got here POCO X8 Pro Max, and let me show you how to change keyboard language on this device. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select additional settings. Here go to languages and input, and you'll notice here Manage Keyboards. So just click here, go to Keyboard, and select Languages. So here you can smoothly add a language. At first, let me show you how it looks right now. So here we've got English set. Let's change it. Obviously, you can either scroll till you find the preferred language, or in search area, provide the language that you want to apply. Here you can pick the layout if there is more than one. Tap on Done, and I'll stay with both for now. Let's open New Message, and now you will find this word icon here. Smoothly by tapping, you can switch between languages. If you will pick one language only, this icon disappears. Also, you can enter this language panel from this side, just mark Settings, and here you've got the same panel. You can edit them and remove unnecessary languages, or add few more if you want. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can switch on or off auto brightness. Firstly, go into Tab menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen. Then hold Brightness slider until you see this pop-up, and tap on Auto Brightness on the left to switch it on or turn it off. To go back, just click on Blurry Area. You can also scroll down, hit Edit at the bottom, scroll again and add Auto Brightness shortcut. To do that, tap on this plus, swipe up, hold it, drag it to the perfect place for you, and use this checkmark at the top right corner to save your changes. Operate it by tapping on it. Lastly, you can go into Settings and scroll to hit Display and Brightness. Then tap on this switcher next to Automatic Brightness to turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on this section called Fingerprints, Face Data, and Screen Lock. Now choose Screen Lock here, and tap on one of those login methods, pattern, PIN, or password. Then hit Got It in the pop-up and create your login method. If you made a mistake, hit Clear at the bottom left corner. If you didn't, repeat it to confirm it and hit Confirm. If you wish to add your fingerprint right away, you can do that by tapping on Add. If you don't, select Cancel and do it later. So now, when I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, I can see that screen lock is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. You need to start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to tap on this section called Additional Settings. Now select Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and Reboot. Finally, after accessing corrections and suggestions, you can tap on this switcher next to autocorrection. Thanks to it, you can switch it off or turn it on. Quick tip, if you decided you do want to use it, tap on it on the left. This way you will get access to this option called Undo Autocorrect on Backspace. You can manage it thanks to this switcher. I personally really like it, but if you want, you already know where to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can enable suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. First of all, you need to open Settings and scroll all the way down to tap on additional settings available here. Then choose the languages and input, manage keyboards, and keyboard. Finally, tap on Corrections and Suggestions to scroll all the way down and tap on this switcher next to Suggestion Strip. When it turns blue, you can go back and check out your keyboard. As you can see, Suggestion Strip was successfully enabled. You can disable it in the same section of your settings. Quick tip, if you want to access those settings much faster, now thanks to Suggestion Strip you can tap on this gear icon to enter them within seconds. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. All you need to do is go into Settings and tap on Bluetooth. Then use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it, and wait for available devices to show. When they do, tap on the one you want to connect to. Click on this icon next to allow access to your contacts and call history to switch it on or turn it off, and tap on Pair. Now wait for the other device to accept your connection request, or if you are trying to connect to another smartphone or to a tablet, accept it manually on the second device. Either way, as you can see, my devices were successfully connected. To manage this connection, tap on this icon next to your connected device and check out all of those options. You can also tap on Unpair and then connect to it again the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. Firstly, open Settings and scroll to tap on Fingerprints, Face Data, and Screen Lock. Now tap on Face Unlock under Screen Lock over here, and after a few seconds, enter your current login method. Now hit Start and then select Next. Keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. When you finished, name your face data if you wish and hit Done. Then you can manage all of those options however you want to, but make sure this one using Unlock using face data is enabled, or you won't be able to use Face Unlock to unlock your POCO. So when I go back, switch off my screen, turn it back on and look at it, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. First of all, you need to open Themes app that's already on your POCO, and then slide your finger at the top to the left. Like that. This way you will access font section at the top right corner. Now select any font style you want and either buy it or pick one of the free ones. Let's go with this one. Tap on this button on the right, wait, and then hit apply. So when I go back, as you can see, style of my font has changed. If you want to go back to your default one or any other one you downloaded, go back into Themes app and select My Account at the bottom right corner. Then click on Fonts. Tap on Default to apply it, or any other one you have. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this POCO. Begin by launching Play Store and downloading free app called DevCheck Device and System Info. It has to be this one from Flarto Developer, not sponsored by the way. After your app is ready, launch it, and thanks to it learn all the information about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Quick tip, when you go into dashboard section, make sure to click on all of those options, not only to read all the information from the pop-up, but also because when you click on settings at the bottom right corner of each one, you will get transferred to this section in your device's settings right away. It also works when you click on gear icons at the top right corners. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. First of all, you need to open Themes app and click on Themes at the top. You can also tap on the search bar and type in whatever you wish to, or select category and pick your theme from one of them. Either way, when you're ready, click on Download and tap on Customize if you, for example, don't want to change your icons. Exclude chosen option and then hit Apply. Now, after a few seconds, when I go back to check it out, I can see that the theme of my device has changed. If you wanna go back to your default one or any other downloaded one, go back to Themes, tap on My Account at the bottom right corner, and select Themes at the top. Then you can tap on one of your defaults or any of your downloads and hit Apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. Firstly, you can simply open Settings and scroll down to tap on Location section available here. Then use this switcher next to Use Location to manage it. If you want to do it much faster though, you can access Tap menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Like that. Now, if you didn't make any changes to your shortcuts, you won't have Location 1. So to add it, hit Edit at the bottom. Scroll to click on plus icon at the top right corner of Location Services. Swipe up, hold your new shortcut and place it wherever you wish. Let go and save your changes thanks to this check mark at the top right corner. Now click on your location shortcut, and if it's gray, that means that location is off. To switch it on, click on the same one until it's white. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. First of all, you need to open an app called Themes and slide your finger at the top to the left, like that. This way you will access Fonts category at the top right corner. Now you can either buy one or pick one of the free ones. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, download it thanks to this button and apply it thanks to the same one. When it's ready, go back to check it out. As you can see, style of my font has changed. If you want to access your default font style and any downloaded ones, go back into the same, I need to close an ad, the same app called Themes, and hit My Account at the bottom right corner. Now choose Fonts section and apply your default ones or any of your downloaded ones. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use Keyboard Clipboard. Start by launching your keyboard and tapping on Clipboard icon at the top of it. Then use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it, and go back thanks to this arrow at the top left one. Finally, copy or cut any text. Now, you can paste it instantly by clicking on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on, click on Clipboard and tap on your text here. Now, to paste it after an hour, you need to pin it or it will disappear. To do that, just hold it and tap on Pin icon. You can unpin it the same way. To delete anything from Clipboard, you can hold it and choose Delete in the pop-up. You can also swipe it to the right or swipe it to the left. If you wish, you can always click on this pen at the top right corner, pick multiple things from Clipboard and pin them or delete them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Privacy Protection. Now click on All Permissions here and tap on one of those features you want to manage, like camera. Following that, select an app under one of those categories. In case of camera, allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with AliExpress from not allowed one. Finally, apply any of those options by tapping on the best one for you. In this case, camera access for this app, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. Whatever you decided, when you finished, go back and your changes will be automatically applied. You can also pick any feature, tap on an app you are interested in, and instead of selecting those options, click on tiny text at the bottom. See all permissions. Then manage all of those, only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on the Notifications and Status bar. Then click on App Notifications here. And before doing anything, tap on Search for Apps and input name of any app you wanna manage. Or click on Sort By and pick one of those options. You can sort them by time of received notifications, by numbers of notifications. You can see apps that have notifications enabled, or ones with notifications already blocked. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, use blue switches next to your apps to block notifications from them, or gray ones to switch them back on. Quick tip, you can also tap on any of your apps on the left, and this way not only manage notifications by turning them off or on at the top, but also check out all of those notification options for chosen app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Fingerprints, Face Data, and Screen Lock. Now tap on Screen Lock over here and decide which locking method you wanna use, pattern, PIN, or password. Let's go with pattern. Wherever you decided, you need to wait 5 seconds and then select Got It in the pop-up. Now create your login method. If you made a mistake, don't worry, just tap on Clear at the bottom left corner, redo it, and when you're done, repeat it to confirm it. Then hit Confirm at the bottom right corner. If you want to add your fingerprint right away, you can do that by tapping on Add. If you don't, select Cancel. You can always do it later on, over here. But now let's check, if App Lock worked. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, I can see that pattern is required like it should be. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. First of all, you need to open Themes app and click on Home or Categories. Then select any theme you wish under one of those categories or under Themes. You can also tap on the search bar and type in whatever you want to. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, tap on the best theme for you. Choose Download and tap on Customize if you want to exclude any of those options. For example, you don't want to change icons. When you finish, hit Apply. As you can see, when I go back, theme of my device has changed. If you want to go back to the default one, access Themes app again, tap on My Account at the bottom right corner and select Themes. Now tap on POCO or Limitless. Over here you can also access all of your downloaded themes. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to tap on Apps section. Then click on Dual Apps and hit Create. Now all you need to do is tap on one of those switches next to one of your apps you wanna clone, or tap on one of the recommended apps and click on the switcher here. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, wait, or in case of those apps, confirm your choice in the pop-up and then wait. In case of recommended apps, you can also manage those options. I have Instagram, so I can click on Share to WhatsApp and apply Always Ask, Default App or Dual App, and also wake using Google Assistant. Now let's go back and check out our cloned apps. As you can see, mine are over here. If you ever want to uninstall one of those apps, you can do that like you would any other one. Or you can go back to the same section in your settings and tap on blue switcher. Then select OK and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to hit Bluetooth. Now to activate it, use this switcher at the top right corner and just wait for available devices to show. When they do, you need to tap on the one you wanna connect to and wait for the pop-up. In it, click on this icon next to allow access to your contacts and call history to enable or disable this option, and then select Pair. Now wait for the other device to accept your connection request, or if you're trying to connect to another smartphone or to a tablet, connect it manually on the second device. Either way, as you can see, mine were successfully connected. To manage this connection, you can tap on your device, the paired one, on the left, to reconnect to, for example, your headphones, or you can click on this icon on the right, I guess, the tiny one, and manage all of those options however you wish, including unpair. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. First of all, you need to launch your keyboard and tap on this icon of a microphone at the top right corner. If you can't see it, don't worry, just select this gear one. Click on voice typing in keyboard settings and tap on this switcher until it's blue. Now go back to your keyboard and click on microphone. If you never used it before, select while using the app in the pop-up and start typing. You can pause to stop or use the same button. Quick tip, tap on your microphone and when it's on, select tiny icon right next to it. This one. Now hit next, select done and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. To delete text on the go, use this button with an X. To access some available settings, click on those three lines on the left. To move your toolbar, hold it, drag it, and place it wherever you wish to. To go back to standard keyboard, hit keyboard icon over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. First of all, you need to open Settings and scroll to tap on Privacy Protection available here. Now, scroll again to tap on All Permissions and pick one you wanna manage, like Camera. Then select an app under one of those sections. In case of Camera, allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with Booking.com from not allowed one. Now apply any of those options by clicking on the one you want to. Allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. I want to go with this one, so when I go back to check it out, I can see that Booking.com gained access to my camera when I'm using my app. But you can also pick any feature and find an app you wanna manage instead. Like for example, let's click on microphone only to manage our Google. Now tap on tiny text at the bottom, see all permissions, and manage all of those only for chosen app. The same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Start by opening Settings and tapping on this section called More Connectivity Options. Now you need to scroll again and this time tap on Printing. Finally, tap on System Printing Service, Xiaomi Home, or any other service you have and wanna use. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way, so tap on yours, make sure this switcher is blue, and wait. Your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it. Quick tip, if you still can't connect, enable Print Service and wait for More option at the bottom to show. When it does, click on it, Tap on Add Printer, and then, if your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, use this switcher to enable it. Make sure to tap on Allow here, or it won't work. Tap on Find Wi-Fi direct printers and wait for your POCO to look for yours. You can also tap on Add Printer by IP address, import it here, and tap on Add to connect manually. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. First of all, you need to launch your keyboard and tap on the microphone icon at the top right corner. If you don't have one, click on this gear one instead and choose voice typing. Now use this switcher next to voice typing to activate it, and when you're ready, go back to your keyboard to click on Now Visible Microphone. Select while using the app and start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you want to stop, you can pause or use the same microphone. Quick tip, when you click on a microphone, tap on tiny icon right next to it. This one. Then choose Next, select Done, and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. To move it around, hold it, drag it, and let go. If you want to delete anything, use this button with an X. To access available options from toolbar, click on those three lines on the left. And to go back to standard keyboard, click on keyboard icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to take a screenshot on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is, we have a lot of methods here. So what are we gonna do is, we also have this method. So we swipe 3 fingers from the top to bottom. And as you guys can see, we even get a little animation after it's done. This is the first method of taking a screenshot. Now the next one is the power and volume down at the same time. We also get a screenshot. Now, what else can you guys do here is simply go over and open up the control center. And here you guys can also take a screenshot. So if you do not have a screenshot option, just like me, you can click on Edit and then search for it right here in the system toggles. But I do have it, so let's just tap, and we took a screenshot of the screen again. Now, what else can you guys do is a rolling screenshot. So if you search something with Google, let's say head, and now you just take a screenshot, you can click scroll, and as you guys can see, it is scrolling. So it'll basically scroll all the way down. And now we can just click done, and this is our screenshot. So it's a bit long, and now we can save it. It is the scrolling screenshot. This is how it's called. And these are all the methods of actually screenshotting something. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. First of all, go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then look for Location Shortcut. If you never edited your shortcut menu, there is high chance you don't have it here. So to get it, tap on Edit at the bottom. Then tap on plus icon at the top right corner of Location Services shortcut. Swipe up, hold it, and place it wherever you wish. Let go and save your changes by clicking on this checkmark at the top right corner. Now it's time to tap on your shortcut. As you can see, mine turned gray. That means that location is off, but you can always switch it back on by tapping on the same shortcut. In this case, you need to hit Turn On in the pop-up and check out if it's white. This pop-up is only one-time thing, so when you operate it, you won't see it again. If you want to manage location from settings, go into Settings, scroll, and tap on Location section available here. Then use this switcher next to Use Location to switch it off or turn it on. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. Start by launching Gallery app. Now decide if you want to delete your photos from Photos section or from one of your albums. Let's start with albums. Tap on one, hold one photo, and click on Select All at the top right corner, or tap on this icon also at the top right corner with 3 check marks. Either way, to select photos you don't want to delete, swipe your finger across, and to get rid of the rest, use the Delete button at the bottom right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you want to, you can click on Photos and do exactly the same. Hold one, tap on Select All, or click on this icon at the top right corner. The only difference is that here you have more sections. So when you click on this one at the top right corner, all of your photos will be selected. If you tap on Select All, they will be selected only from chosen section, in this case, Today. Now to keep some, slide your finger and delete the rest the same way as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. Firstly, go into Play Store to download this app. Caffeine Keep Screen On. It has to be from this developer, not sponsored by the way. When your app is ready, open it and hit OK in Welcome pop-up. Then tap on Timeout to make sure Infinite is on and also to know where to change Infinite to any of those options if you want to. Either way, now let's go into Tab menu to set it up. Scroll down from the top right corner of your screen and hit Edit at the bottom. Scroll again until you see Caffeine shortcut and add it by tapping on this plus at the top right corner. Swipe up, hold your shortcut and drag it wherever you wish. Let go and save your changes thanks to this checkmark at the top right corner. Now click on your shortcut. Click on this switcher next to allow modifying system settings, and finally go back into Tab menu one last time. Now tap on your shortcut and wait. As you can see, mine turned white. That means that infinite sleep time is on, but you can always switch it off by tapping on the same shortcut until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency number. You need to begin by launching settings and scrolling to hit safety and emergency available here. Then tap on emergency contacts. And before doing anything, tap on change settings over here. Then make sure show when locked is enabled. Without it, your contacts won't be accessible from locked screen. Then tap on add contact. Select contacts. Tap on always, and finally tap on yours you wanna set up. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. Now, if you want to manage your list, tap on those 3 dots next to chosen contact. Then tap on Move Up, Move Down, or Remove. If you decided to remove it, it will only be deleted from this list, not from your device. So don't worry and confirm your choice in the pop-up. So now let's check it out. When I go back, switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, I need to hit emergency at the bottom left corner. Then slide this icon to the right, let go, and see that my emergency contacts were successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. First of all, you need to open Play Store to download free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On. It has to be from this developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, launch it and hit OK in Welcome pop-up. Now tap on Timeout to make sure Infinite is on and also to know where all of those options are located if you will ever want to change it to, for example, 1 hour. Either way, let's tap on Infinite and access Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then scroll down a tiny bit to hit Edit button at the very bottom. Scroll and tap on this plus at the top right corner of Caffeine shortcut. Then swipe up, hold it, drag it, place it wherever you wish, and use this check mark at the top right corner to confirm your choice. Finally, click on your shortcut. Make sure to tap on gray switcher next to Allow modifying system settings, or it won't work. Go back, and finally tap on your shortcut to activate it. As you can see, Caffeine is on. If you want to switch it off, tap on the same shortcut until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. You need to begin by opening Settings and scrolling to hit Safety and Emergency. Then tap on Emergency Contacts. Select Change Setting and make sure this switcher is blue. Without it, your contacts won't be accessible from locked screen. So after making sure Show when locked is enabled, go back and tap on Add Contact. Select Contacts, hit Always, and tap on yours you wanna add. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. To change order of them, hit Reorder at the top right corner, hold 1 and drag it to the perfect place. After establishing your list, hit Save at the top right corner. To delete any of them, click on this X next to the one you wanna get rid of and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Don't worry, it won't be deleted from your smartphone, only from emergency contact list. Either way, let's check out if it worked. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, I need to hit Emergency at the bottom left corner. Then hold this blue icon and swipe it to the right. Let go and see my emergency contacts. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can put this device into recovery mode. So to get started, you will want to turn off your device by pressing the power button and the volume up at the same time. And from here, swipe up to turn off the device. When the screen turns black, just give it like solid 5 seconds. And from there, start holding power button and volume up. Now you want to hold both of them till you have the Me logo show up, and when you do, let go of just the power button. Oh, sorry, I guess here it's just POCO instead of Me. And this will take us to the recovery mode. In here, you can see touchscreen doesn't work, so we will need to use volume buttons to navigate, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. And as options, we have Reboot, which takes us back to Android, Wipe Data, which just consists of wipe data and reset some or all settings. There appears to be no wipe cache partition. And then we have the option to connect with Mi Assistant and restore system. So anyway, I'm going to stick with the first option, confirm it, and reboot to system, so confirm that. And like I mentioned, this will now reboot and bring me back to Android. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you the Dolby Atmos sound settings guide on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, let me unlock the phone. Now what are we gonna do first is we're gonna go over, open up settings, and here in these settings, we're gonna scroll down until we see sound and vibration. Now we're gonna scroll down a little until we see sound effects, and we're gonna click on sound effects. Now let's take a look first. Here we got the Xiaomi sound. We're gonna click on it and we can change it to Dolby Atmos. So now we are running the Dolby Atmos. And here we also got the Dolby effects, so we can customize our equalizer. We can boost the stuff up however we actually want it. And of course, we can use presets like rock, jazz, pop, classical, hip hop, also blues, electronic, and metal. So there's a lot to choose from. We got 9 presets plus here the one preset that you can actually manage. And now what you guys can do is simply go over, let's select jazz, and now let's play some jazz music. So we got this one for an example. So yeah, it definitely sounds amazing, and you guys can try and go over and switch those presets, see what you like. And of course, if you grab the jazz, you can also increase the stuff here, but this will just send you to the custom. So that's what you guys can simply do. This is how you guys can easily set up the Dolby Atmos on your POCO. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. You need to begin by launching Settings and scrolling down to hit Google. Now scroll again, this time to click on Autofill with Google available here. Choose Google Password Manager. And if you don't see Add a Password option, that means that you never added one before and you need at least one to add them manually. To fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner and make sure Offer to Save Passwords is on. Then tap on the back button, leave Autofill with Google opened in the background, and log in into any website or any app that requires an account. Wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, select Save at the bottom right corner and go back to Autofill with Google. Then tap on Google Password Manager, and your password will be here. Now to add any other one, from your settings, hit Add Password and input all of those informations. At the top, you can type in any website, or tap on Select App and tap on a chosen one. Enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. Once you're ready, hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard theme. First of all, you need to launch your keyboard and tap on this icon of a color palette at the top. Now you can either scroll and click on all of those icons at the top right corners to check out available themes. Tap on the best one for you, manage key borders, and simply hit Apply to get chosen theme. Or you can customize it with an image. To do that, go back to the same section in Settings and this time use this plus icon under My Themes. Tap on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and hit Next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit Done. Manage key borders and tap on Apply. If you want to edit your theme, use the same icon, tap on it and tap on this pen one. Then make all of your changes. Make sure to tap on Apply again. To get rid of any theme, one of those downloaded ones that you can always get again over here, tap on Bin icon at the top right corner and confirm your choice in the pop-up. You can delete one of your custom ones the same way, but this one won't be available again until you create it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up dual apps on POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is navigate to the settings. Now here in the settings, what are we gonna do is we're gonna go over into apps. And after we open apps, we click on dual apps. So if you got two accounts on one app, then you can create the dual apps. Here you guys have the recommended apps like Instagram and Facebook. So we all know that you can get to the accounts on one device properly, but if you don't want it, then you can simply switch between the dual apps. Now here you guys have other dual app sports. As you guys can see, if you got two Netflix accounts, then you can easily use them. TikTok, Epic Games, if you got it for any other game. You can even do that for the LinkedIn or let's say Temu, or there's a lot of more options here, even the Spotify. And here we can just create the dual app for Instagram. Let's click turn on, and now we got it, the information that it has been created successfully. So let's see here. Now the dual app will have this yellow icon next to them. So this is the second app. Here we just log in, and as you guys can see here, we got the first app. Let me quickly move it here. And here we got the dual app. So you guys can notice the difference between this little icon. And that's basically it. So the support for the apps actually is going up. There will be more apps, I'm pretty sure, pretty soon. So you'll be able to use almost every single app as a dual app. But for now, only 34 apps are actually supported by the POCO. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Begin by launching an app you want to use in this view on the top half of your screen. Then access it in the background, and when you're ready, hold it. After a few seconds, all of those icons will show. When they do, click on this one with the rectangles right under the padlock one. Then, you can either click on Other app from the background or choose Home button and select any app from your smartphone. Then enjoy using both at once. If you wanna, you can hold this line here in the middle and drag it to resize your apps. You can use the same one, and by dragging it all the way up or all the way down, exit split screen. Then tap on the Home button to close the remaining app. But what most people miss is that you can actually click on those three dots at the top of any app. This way you get access to all of those options. Thanks to this X on the right, you can close chosen app to select a different one. Thanks to this one on the left, you can use chosen app in full screen view. Those two of split screen can switch placement of your apps. If you want to, you can also go from split screen view to pop-up view. Just tap on this icon here next to the X one. If you wish to go back to split screen, tap on the same three dots and pick one of those split screen icons. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily customize Always On Display on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. Now here in the settings, what we're going to do is we're going to go over and scroll down to personalization. Here we're going to click on Always On Display and enable it. This is the first thing we're going to do. Now, what else can we do here? We can change the clocks. We can select the backgrounds. We can do something like this. For example, we can change the text color. Of course, we can display the battery and notifications. Now we can click on apply, and this is how it looks like. Of course, what we can do is we can choose this one, and this is basically the default one. So let's quickly go over and let's try and do a signature for an example. So we're going to choose this one. Now, as you guys can see, we can also change the alignment. So I'll choose it like this, and let's see if that works. So now, as you guys can see, it is working. Let's quickly go like this, and we can basically select everything we want. Like we can select this clock for an example. We can click apply, and now let's turn the phone off, and as you guys can see, the perfect animation is here. Also, we got everything, and as you guys can see, it's working pretty much. So that's how you guys can easily customize it. Of course, we can also go over here and disable this, and now all we get is a clock just like this. And that's basically how you guys can easily customize it. So you got a lot of options here, and of course you can put a custom image right here. So you can select the image to this one for an example, click apply, and as you guys can see, it looks like this. So that's basically it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up fingerprint and face unlock on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. Now here in the settings, we're going to scroll a bit down until we see fingerprints, face data, and screen lock. Now, what are we going to do next is we're going to register the fingerprint. We're going to click on fingerprint unlock, and now we should enter our PIN again, or any type of password that we do have. Now we're going to press don't show it again, and here we need to adjust the grip and capture the edges of our fingerprints. So as you guys can see, we need to rotate our finger a little. Let me quickly hold the phone like this. And as you guys can see, now it's done. So all we have to do is just slide our finger here. We're going to click done, and let's see if that works. So it does work without any issues. Now what are we going to do is we're going to go over and add the face unlock. So we're going to go back, click the face unlock, and here we need to enter the password again. Now here we are at the add face data option, and we're going to click start. Now we're going to make sure that we go over and point it at our face. Our face has to be in this frame, so let me quickly do that. So as you guys can see, now the face has been added, and let's click done. Let's see how it works. So wait, let me look at the phone, and there's no issues. As you guys can see, it unlocks automatically. So that's how you guys can easily set up the face unlock and the fingerprint
on the POCO. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Begin by launching an app you want to use in this view and accessing it in the background. Now hold it and click on this icon below two rectangles one. This way you can open your app as a floating window. Now, to move it around, hold those three dots at the top and drag it. To scale it, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it as well. If you want to, you can click on the same three dots and this way check out all of those options. X1 on the right will close your window. This one on the left will help you to use it in full screen view right away. You can also access it in full screen view by holding this line at the bottom and dragging it down. Click on one of those if you want to switch from floating window to split screen view. Decide if you want to use this app at the top or at the bottom of your screen and tap on this second one. If you want to go back to floating window form, click on the same three dots and use floating window icon. If you wish to minimize your app, you can always tap on home button and swipe it to the side. Then tap on the bubble and tiny window to access it again. You can also close your window by using the same line you used in order to use it in full screen view, and this time swipe it up fast. I wasn't fast enough. Like that. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard's theme. Firstly, launch your keyboard and click on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Then scroll, clicking on all of those icons at the top right corners. This way you will see all available themes. Now, click on the best one for you, manage key borders thanks to this switcher, and tap on Apply. As you can see, after a few seconds, theme of my keyboard has changed. If you want to manage it, click on the same icon here, and tap on it under My Themes. This way you can manage key borders again and tap on Apply if you change your mind. Or delete your keyboard from this section by tapping on Bin button at the top right corner. Hit Yes, and if you ever want to get it again, just download it the same way. Now, to customize your theme after accessing the same section of your settings, tap on this plus icon under My Themes. Now tap on the photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and hit Next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit Done. Manage key borders and tap on Apply. To manage custom theme, you can go back to the same section again, and this time if you delete it, it will be gone forever, so make sure you are sure. You can manage key borders here, and my favorite part, you can edit your theme whenever you want to thanks to this pen. Now make your adjustments, hit Next, Select Save and make sure to tap on Apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Apps. Now click on App Lock over here and tap on Password Type. Now, if you want to use Screen Lock, just tap on it and hit Turn On. If you want to create privacy password only for your apps, tap on it here and hit Turn On to create it. Tap on Setup. Choose Other Password and pick the best one for you. Custom PIN, password, or pattern. Then create it and repeat it to confirm it. If you made a mistake, you can always click on Draw Again at the bottom left corner. If you are sure of your privacy password, hit OK. If you wish to add your Xiaomi account, tap on that. If you don't want to do it now, choose Not Now, and then decide if you want to lock all of those apps. If you do, just click on Use App Lock. If you don't, you need to tap on all of them and then check for 0. Now tap on Use App Lock, and to lock any app, tap on the gray switcher right next to it. Then go back to check it out. So when I click on YouTube, I can see that privacy password is now required. To disable app lock from any app, go back to the same section in your settings, enter your login method you decided to use, and click on the No Blue switcher next to any locked app. To disable app lock fully, use this gear at the top right corner and tap on blue switcher next to app lock feature. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. First of all, you need to open Devices Settings and scroll all the way down. Then tap on Google section available here. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again and this time tap on Autofill with Google. Choose Google Password Manager. And if you don't have other password option, like I don't, that means that you never added a password before. To add them manually, you need at least one, so to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Then make sure Offer to Save Passwords is on, tap on the back button, and leave Autofill with Google opened in the background. We'll go back to it in a second. Now, enter any website or any app that requires an account and log in. Wait for the pop-up to show up. When it does, hit Save at the bottom right corner, and then go back to Autofill with Google. This time when you click on Google Password Manager, you will see your added password and above it Add Password option. Now tap on it to add any password you wish manually from Devices Settings. At the top, input any website, or tap on Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number. password, and even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. First of all, select an app you want to use in this view and launch it in the background, like that. Now, hold it and wait for those icons on the left to show. When they do, click on this one with the rectangles below the padlock one. Now, you can either tap on another app in the background or select Home button and tap on any other app from your smartphone. Let's go with Gallery. Then enjoy using both at once. If you want to go back from this mode, you can go back into the background and swipe your split screen like you would any other app. You can also hold this line and not only resize your apps however you want to, but also by dragging it all the way up or all the way down, exit split screen. To continue, just tap on Home button to close the remaining app. But what most people miss is that you can actually tap on those three dots at the top of any of your apps opened in split screen view. This way you can use all of those options. This one with an X on the right will close chosen app so you can switch it to another one. This one on the left will open chosen app in full screen view. Those two, also on the left, can switch places of your apps. This one though is a floating window shortcut. When you click on it, chosen app will switch to floating window. To go back to the split view, click on the same three dots and tap on one of those icons we just covered. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello! In this video I'm going to show you how to reset POCO X8 Pro Max. Okay, we have two methods how we can reset our phone. Let me show you both methods. First, and the recommended method, is a reset through the settings, so we gotta open them up. Now click on About Phone, scroll down, click on Factory Reset. Of course, remember that everything will be erased from your device. So for example, before the reset you can create a backup of the data. You can do it if you go back and you can click on Backup and Restore. And in here you have backup. Create a backup. On that you can find a video in which I'm showing all possible backup methods. So if you want, you can watch that video also. Now click on Factory Reset. If you click on Erase All Data, your device will be turned off. After a few seconds, it will be automatically turned on again, and we will have to go through the setup process. When it comes to the second method, it's the reset through the recovery mode. But in this method, you need to be aware that if you have the screen lock set and if you are signed into your Google account, the phone may want to verify you by, during the setup process of course, by drawing the screen lock or typing the password. I don't know which screen lock type you have, or by signing into Google account into which you are signed in before the reset, as a confirmation that you are a user of this device. So you need to have that in mind, that it may happen. Now to perform this method, we gotta power off our device, so click Power key and Volume Up and select Power Off. Okay, to enter recovery mode, we gotta hold Power key and Volume Up at the same time until we see the POCO logo. Okay, if it appears, release the finger from power key, but keep holding volume up. Okay, now using volume keys, we gotta select wipe data, confirm. Now, wipe all data, confirm, confirm once again. It shouldn't take long. Okay, now click on back to main menu, select reboot, and reboot the system. Now we gotta wait until the phone turns on. And we also have to go through the setup process. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily master the gesture navigation on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. And here in the settings, we're going to scroll a bit down, go to home screen. And here, what are we going to do is we're going to go over to system navigation. So let's scroll down to other. Here we can choose the buttons. So we got the buttons right here. And if you want to master it, then the first thing you guys want to do is understand that this one goes back. It does not turn your app unless you click it right now. But if you're doing something like this, you just want to go back one place, you go here. If you want to turn this off completely, you click here. If you want to see the apps that you opened, click on the one on the left side. Now, if you guys want to search something faster with Google from your screen, you hold the middle button. And this is the circle to search option. You guys can select something. And then AI will tell you what's visible on the screen. And of course, what else can we do here? Yeah, let's do the same. We can even use the voice to actually search our screen. Now tell me what's on my screen. And it did not work that well. As you guys can see, now it's looking and we got the information. So the date and everything, we got it. Now let's move on and let's go over to the gestures. So this is the main thing I do with the gestures. You just simply swipe up to get rid of the app like this. If you want to open all the apps, you press and hold up. And if you want to quickly change between apps, you do this. So you do this. Now you can do that. You guys can change the apps like this. And if you want to search something, you hold this line. And it also works right here. So let's go over, select something like this. And we got everything. So that's how we can easily do it. We can also hide the full screen indicator. And as you guys can see, everything works pretty fine. So that's basically it. This is how you guys can easily master your gestures. This is the complete guide for it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up NFC and Google Pay on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and enable NFC. So where we can do that, you might ask, we're going to go over to the control center. We're going to swipe up from the right side because when we swipe from the left side, we get the notifications and we want to go right here. Now, what are we going to do here is we're going to scroll down and make sure that NFC is enabled. If you do not have it here, click on edit and then you'll have to add it from the system toggles right here. So now let's click the check mark, make sure that it is enabled and that it says NFC is on. And what are we going to do next is we're going to go over into the Google Wallet. So let's go over first. You might want to check if you got it installed. As you guys can see, we got the Google Pay. Now we got the Google Wallet. I did not have this installed. So let it install. And in a second, we should open up the app. So let's go over. Now it will automatically choose the Google account, and we're gonna click on allow right here. And what are we gonna do is we're gonna set up our card. So all you need to do is have your card physically with you. If you do not have it, then you won't be able to add it. Of course, you can add a lot of loyalty programs, clubs, and etc. If you click on the plus, you can even scan a barcode and a QR code to create a pass, for example, for your gym and etc. We got the payment card, transport pass, loyalty cards, gift cards, but we're interested in the payment cards. So as you guys can see, I already got a card saved in the wallet, but I do not have this card physically with me, so it might be hard to actually get those 16 numbers. Here, you click it, and as you guys can see, you can add the card using the camera. Now it is definitely the camera. And you can also enter the details manually. So we can go over here. And as you guys can see, we got everything right there. So we can easily enter the card number. Let me quickly think of one. And of course, the expiration date and the security code. Now all you do is click save and continue. And after you go into the shop, you got a terminal. You ask the cashier to pay by card, and your transaction will go through as soon as you point your phone towards it and you touch the terminal with like the beginning of the phone right up top here. So that's basically it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to use floating windows and split screen on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the Reset apps. So let me quickly open some apps so you guys can see that it works. Let's open like 6 apps. Let's have something to choose from. What are we gonna do is we're gonna open them by swiping up or by tapping the third button, and after that, here we have them. We're gonna press and hold, and here we can choose a split screen, and we can choose the other app that will go with it. So I'll choose, let's say, Chrome, and if somebody's just trying to call you, you can have it still here. You can also resize it like this, and here we can still browse the internet. So you guys can do everything on the internet. As you guys can see, it pretty much works perfectly fine. Now I closed it, but this works pretty fine. The split screen icon, let me show you how it looks like. It looks like this is like 2 different boxes. And to use floating windows, all you need to do is press this button right here. So now this is a floating window. We can actually go over and change the position of it. Of course, we can even make it smaller, or we can open it from the sidebar right here. So we got, let's say, the TikTok. Now, as you guys can see, it is like this. We can watch TikTok and, let's say, download some apps. So we're gonna go here, tap install, and as you guys can see, we are still watching TikTok, and we are watching HardReset Pro. So that's basically how it looks like. Now we can also enable the sidebar. Let me show you where. You go to settings and go over to additional settings. Now select special features and floating windows, and here enable smart suggestions. Now here you got a tutorial. We're going to go to side toolbox and make sure that the sidebar is enabled. Of course, we can also use tools and effects while watching videos, so we can enable it. And as you guys can see, we can do everything right here pretty much. We can watch it, and we can of course close it. So to close something, all you do is, let me use the app that actually works in the floating screen. Let's use this. What you guys can do is click on those 3 dots and select where you want it. We can select it right here, and now we can easily go over and enable another app. Of course, we can fully close it or use another app. And that's basically how you guys can easily multitask. You guys can resize those windows, you can move them around, and that's basically it for the video. So I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up and use Bluetooth 6.0 on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So what are we gonna do first is we're gonna go over to the settings, and here in the settings we're gonna pair the device. So we're gonna open up the Bluetooth. Let me quickly get out of the search. We're gonna open up Bluetooth, make sure that it's enabled, and what are we gonna do next is we're gonna go over and pair our wireless headphones. So I do have the AirPods with me, so I'm not really sure how compatible they are with the Xiaomi ecosystem. As you guys can see, it's pretty hard to even pair them properly, so all we have to do is simply wish that they connect. Now let's go over and hit refresh. Let's see how that works. Let's click pair, and as you guys can see, they connected. So what are we gonna do next is we're gonna go over and let's see the Bluetooth codecs options. As you guys can see, we got the device type. We're gonna select the earphones. Now we want to make sure that there's something that we can change. There's nothing we can change, so this headphones are actually not supported properly, because you should be able to change the Bluetooth codec here. So if you got a better pair of headphones, or maybe the Xiaomi Buds, then you will definitely be able to change the Bluetooth codec from LDAC to aptX. And of course, we all know that the aptX is probably the best choice right now. But as you guys can see, for my headphones right here, I cannot even change this. So that means they need to be from the Xiaomi ecosystem. So if you want to go over and pair the dual device and simply fast switch between them, what you guys need to do is simply refresh again, and then you will be able to pair another device. So there was a lot of improvements in the Bluetooth 6.0, and basically the improvements they made is through the connections, through the fast switching, and everything else. So there's a lot of stuff that's basically involving the Bluetooth. There's much better location tracking, so actually there's a smaller round trip time, so from the device to our device to the other device again, so it picks up the sound. Of course, we got the lower latency and faster response, so this is better for every gamer that actually needs the delay to be the lowest, and that needs to be lowest possible. And of course, the audio and video sync is better. So if you're a Instagram influencer or everything else, then if you lip sync in your videos, then it'll be much better. And especially, it's just noticeable in the Xiaomi Buds on the POCO phone right here. Of course, you got the better power efficiency and etc. There's a lot of improvements, but you need the headphones in order to actually change them. And of course, if you want to check the dual connection, then you need to get a Watch 2 or simply another pair of the Buds made by Xiaomi. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to our HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up parental controls on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. So we're gonna unlock the phone. Now we're gonna go to the settings, and here in the settings, what are we gonna do is we're gonna go over and scroll down until we see digital well-being and parental controls. Now, what you guys want to do is go over and set up everything here. We're gonna go over and here we can set up the bedtime mode from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. We can add it. And of course, we wanna make sure to allow the sensor data. Here you can customize the settings for the bedtime. As you guys can see, like allow notifications. Of course, I'm not going to enable it because, for example, you want your kid to have a good sleep and not read notifications all night. We're gonna go over here and we can go back to the focus. We can go over and select the distracting apps. As you guys can see, we got it right here. Now we can add, let's say, more apps that might be harmful for the kid, and now they are added. So as you guys can see, we got everything right here. Of course, we can go over and do the screen time reminder, and of course we got the manage notifications. We can simply sort them by the time received or by the, let me show you, by the number, and apps that can show notifications or apps that cannot show it. So apps that can show notifications, we're gonna disable it, and as you guys can see, we are disabling notifications for almost every single app. And of course, we got the heads up here. So if you're walking while using your device, get a reminder to focus on what's around you. So this is for your kid, so make sure that this is enabled. And of course the location, so while using the app and make sure that it's precise, we're gonna go and allow it all the time. Now as you guys can see, heads up is ready to go and every permission is here. You guys can also show the icon in the app list, and here we got the parental controls. So as you guys can see, we got the family link loading up right now, and here's the Alex, of course, app approvals and restrictions for parents, children and teens, and much more. So here you guys can change the parental controls for your kids. As you guys can see, it's for 3 children or teens in your family group. And you guys can also set up parental controls for another child. But you need to download the extra app right here, and it won't open in the browser just like it did right here. So as you guys can see, we are going to go and select it. Now we got everything right there, so we're gonna click allow, and as you guys can see, we can easily change it. So apps and games, for example, Peggy 7, and books restricted, of course, films G, and let's actually change the apps and the games to free. And of course require approval for all content, and that's how you guys can easily set up the parental controls. And that's basically it for the video. So I hope it was helpful. If it was, don't leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I'll show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. So, before you get started, you will want to grab a SIM ejector, similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box, though typically it will look more or less like this, just a piece of metal. So, if you can't find any of those, what you could do is use a paper clip, straighten one on the ends, and if it has a plastic wrap around it, cut it off. And this should work, I would say, nearly as well as this. So once you have either one of those, you can now pop out the tray, which we do need to take off case for this. And the tray is located at the bottom of the device right over here. So grab the SIM ejector, plop it into the area as part of this cutout. And you want to just push it in there. When you do, you can see that the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. Now on the tray, if I bring it up closer, you can see we have space for 2 SIM cards, and it's actually labeled if we look closer. Come on, camera, focus. Focus, focus. There we go. Now, as you can see, it says SIM 2. That's the bottom tray. And we have also SIM 1 top tray. And there's also... oh, it just says face to screen above it. So, this matters. Which one is which? As the top tray, which is the SIM number 1, is going to be always active. So, oops, you just can clip our card into place. When you do, make sure that the card is laying flush on the tray. Now, the bottom tray can also be used normally, so you can occupy it with a second SIM card. But this phone also have eSIM support. Now, when you activate eSIM support, it's basically you can use only one or the other, and it meaning that the bottom tray can be used either for physical card. If you want to use eSIM, the bottom tray becomes deactivated. So any card on there basically gets turned off, and the phone now will just wait for you to add eSIM. And even if you're not planning to, the moment you activate that and keep it on, no matter what card is in there, the phone will be still constantly just waiting for you to add eSIM. And when you don't do it, it doesn't care. It's going to continuously wait till you turn that option off. So if for some reason your bottom tray isn't working, this potentially could be the reason why. But if it's turned off, both of these trays will be available to you. The top tray doesn't change. It's always going to work. Now, when you insert your cards back into the device, the cards should start working instantly. Hence why it's also prompting me to confirm my SIM card PIN. So I'm going to quickly do that to unlock it. And that's it. The card is now unlocked and ready to go. So one more thing to show you is if we go into the settings and go into, I think it's more connectivity options, or let's see, potentially right here. Nope, I'm looking for the eSIM. Let's just search eSIM. There we go. So it's mobile network and turn on eSIM. So right here, when you select turn on eSIM, you can see eSIM will replace SIM 2. So the bottom tray. And you can turn it on or off in here. So anyway, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to screen record on your POCO X8 Pro Max. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the quick settings. So we're going to scroll from the right side down, and we got everything right here. Now, if you do not have the screen recorder right here, then click on edit at the bottom and scroll down until you see it right here. So we got the screen recorder. Now we have added it successfully. If we want to move it, we just hold it and then we can select it to be here. We're going to save it, and as you guys can see, we got the screen recorder. Let's click allow, and as you guys can see here, we got everything. So now what we're going to do is I'll show you how to easily change the resolution and everything. So we're going to click on this gear icon right here. We got the resolution. Of course, we can change it. So 1280 by 720 is not much. Let's put it higher, and of course we can set the video quality to over 100 megabits per second. So basically, if you put it at 100, then of course the video size will be bigger, but it will be better quality. So it's totally up to you. If you don't mind wasting a couple of megabytes or gigabytes depending on the size of the video, then you can use it. Of course, orientation, you guys can select portrait and landscape. It's totally up to you whether you record in landscape or, let me quickly go back, if you record in the landscape or the portrait. But as you guys can see here, you can easily change it, or you can keep it on auto so it automatically adjusts. Now we got the sound source. Here you guys can change it, so it can be either microphone system or both, so you can record your microphone and the audio from your phone at the same time. Of course, we got the frame rate, so we can record in 15 fps, 24, 30, 48, and 60. So 24 fps is the normal frames per second in the cinema, for an example, and 60 fps is the max on the YouTube. So if you're not using some motion blurs and everything, then of course it will look like 60. But if you do use the motion blurs, it can look like a 220 because of the render. But here we only recorded raw videos, there's no rendering included. So I would recommend putting it either at 60 or 90 FPS depending on where you want to share the clip on. And of course the higher frame rate, of course it will reduce the motion blur at some point. So of course we can lock screen to end, and if we lock screen we simply tap on this button and it will end the video completely. We can move it around. If we want to have it here, it will be here. We can show the button taps, so whenever we record we will have the taps and it should work. I'm not really sure how exactly will it look on the recording, but we should see the taps. If we don't see them, then we need to, as you guys can see, we got it now. It should work. We got the touches. Let's go over and now tap on it and I'll show you how it looks like. So it looks like this. We've got the touches that we're doing on our screen. And now, where do you save those videos? It's a pretty great question. We're gonna start recording pretty quick. And as you guys can see, let's record doing something like this. Open up a TikTok, let's say Copilot. And now we're gonna go over save the video, and we're gonna open up the gallery, and here we will have our videos that are saved. So this is the video that we just took. As you guys can see, there's everything, and this is definitely 90 FPS. It's not 120, but that's basically how you guys can easily use the screen record here. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I will show you how we can enable and also set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you'll first want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, like so, which will bring down your toggles. Now, somewhere below here, you should be able to find your Do Not Disturb mode. If you don't see it, like me, you can click on the edit button right here at the bottom. I missed it. Let's try it again. There we go. And swipe down, and you'll find a bunch of toggles that you can add in addition to that list. One of them being Do Not Disturb mode. Once you add it, click on the check mark right here, and you can see it's now saved. Now I do also want to add, if you wish to see the labels for these toggles, you can click on edit and swipe up, and you will find this little toggle right here to show you the labels like they are visible right now. When you turn that on, these labels will be visible in here as well. Now anyway, once you see the toggle, hold it. This will take you to the settings, and I do recommend doing that at least the first time around. In here you have a relatively limited amount of settings, to be completely honest, but maybe you'll find something that you want to change. Going over these options, we have obviously the toggle to turn on and off. We have the option to only have it run when the device is locked, meaning when you're using it. The mode, even when it's on, it will act as though it's off. And next we have notify about calls. So you can get a notification about someone trying to reach you, and you can classify or specify who you will be notified about. And you have basically anyone, which kind of defeats the purpose of this mode, from contacts only, from favorite contacts, or no one. Now, one additional thing, we have a toggle right here to notify about repeated calls. So if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, when this toggle is enabled, it will bypass whatever you have selected right here above. Now, one last option here is the schedule turn on timer. So we can add a schedule, and I will recommend setting one up regardless. And that one would be running every single day of the week. And we can select it to start at, pick a time where if the phone makes a noise, it wouldn't annoy you. So for me, maybe that's going to be something like 9 p.m. And then I can select end 9:01 p.m. And yes, I am setting this up just for a single minute. This will be relevant later on. And make sure that it is running every single day of the week. When you create any kind of schedule, it automatically becomes enabled. So if you don't want it to run, you can just turn it off. Now, obviously, I selected this one as a addition, but if you want to use a schedule mode that is obviously at different times, then by all means set one up. And you can have multiple schedules running at the same time, including this one that I do recommend setting up. And the reason why I recommend setting it up is because let's turn on the mode. So you would swipe down, and to use it manually, you just tap on a toggle to enable it. Now, as you've seen, it just turns on. In the settings, there was nothing to define what happens when you turn it on. And other devices do give you the opportunity to, for instance, set it on a timer or specify some kind of period that it will run for every single time, or ask you every time you turn it on what you want to do. Here, you don't got none of that. So if you potentially forget to turn it off later on, now we have that schedule mode that it's going to turn on at 9 p.m. every single day of the week, and it will turn off at 9:01. Now, when the do not disturb mode is enabled, at 9 it's going to try to turn it on, but it's already on. At 9:01, because it's already enabled, it's going to turn it off. So it does give you this kind of peace of mind that even when you forget about it, the phone will turn it off for you, which is pretty good. But obviously, if you remember about it and you want to turn it off, find the toggle, tap on it, and you're good to go. And obviously, if you selected some kind of schedule, different one, you don't need to do anything. The phone will turn it on and off at a specified time and day of the week. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I'll show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So, before I get started, I do want to quickly mention that number one, doing this kind of reset can also allow you to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set that you don't know. Typically, this will also mean that after the reset is finished, your device will become FRP locked, and that means that you'll need to verify either the screen lock or the Google account that was previously used on this device while going through the setup. Now, the downside is this deletes all of your data on your device, and if you can't unlock it, you can't really back it up. Now, if you by mistake or by choice decided to allow Google to just snip all your data whenever there is some, through, for instance, things like your photos and videos or contacts and so on, then this potentially could be backed up. If you want to check this, you could go into Google Drive on your web browser, log into your Google account that is signed in on here, and just check photos, videos, and contacts and other things. If it's synced, it should show up in there. Now, with that being said, for people that can unlock their device and you want to back it up and you have the option to, you can just go into your settings, and there's a couple ways you can go about this, but I will be skipping the Google one as it's awful. And I'm going to talk about the couple other ways, as for instance, we have the option to, let's go to backup and restore, and we can back it up using the mobile device. So it would actually create a backup of the data to that phone, which means you would need to actually move it out of it to, I don't know, your computer or something else. You can also do it directly to the computer. You have option also to create a Xiaomi cloud backup. I don't like it. This limits you to only Xiaomi device, which I believe this potentially might too as well. But what you can do also is migrate your device. And if you, I don't know, resetting this device because you got a new one, what you could potentially do is just move the data to the new device straight away without backing it up. And depending on the brand of the device, you might need to use different applications. But if that brand is Xiaomi, then you can not download, but open up the system apps right here and open up the Mi Mover application. Now, other brands have very similar application. In terms of functionality, it's the same, but it's usually just named differently. So you'll always be needing to download the application of the brand of the phone that you will be moving the data to. So as an example, if you're getting rid of this phone but you got a new Samsung device, every Samsung will use a smart switch as their application that works and almost looks very close to this. For instance, Realme, Oppo, OnePlus, and Vivo, all four of them use Clone Phone. Huawei uses Phone Clone, and I think Motorola has something like Motomove or something along those lines. So you can use any one of these to migrate data. Now, if you're moving to Xiaomi, obviously you're going to be using Mi Mover. Anyway, with that being said, now let's select the device and proceed from here. I do have a screen lock set, so I'm going to start off from here as I don't know it. I'm going to press power button, volume up to bring up the boot options, and you want to swipe up to turn off your device. Now give it solid like 5 seconds afterwards, and from there we're going to hold power button and volume up at the same time. And you want to hold them till you have POCO logo show up on the screen. When you do, let go of just the power button. This takes us to the recovery mode, at which point you can let go of the volume up as well. Next, using volume buttons, either up or down, to navigate up or down, you want to select the second option, which is wipe data. So, single press of volume down will select it, and then confirm it with the power button. Next, select wipe all data, and confirm that, and confirm. And this will begin resetting all the data. This, I believe, gets only to like 10%, at which point it's instantly finished. There we go. So you can see data wipe successfully. So we're just going to press power button, and power button once more. And this will reboot the device and continue resetting it in the background. Now this process will take about a minute, maybe max 2 minutes to finish up. And when it's finished, we'll be presented with that setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you all backup methods on the POCO X8 Pro Max. Okay, we gotta open up our settings. Now go into About Phone, scroll down a little and find Backup and Restore. In here we have mobile device backup. We can also copy our backup into the computer. We have the Xiaomi Cloud and the Google Backup. Let's begin straight from the top. So let's click on mobile device first. And when it comes to this method of the backup, you need to be aware that if you reset your device, the backup will be also deleted because it's stored in the internal storage of our device. Click on Agree, and in here select what you want to copy. In my case, I want everything, actually only want other system app data, so I'm going to unselect third-party apps and app data. If you have selected everything that you want, click on Backup. Click on Got it. Tap again, and the process has started. Now we gotta wait until it's finished. OK, and click on Finish. Now it's stored right in here. Okay, now let me show you how you can copy it into your computer. So to make a computer backup, we gotta create the mobile device backup, and now we are going to copy it from the internal storage to our computer. Now we gotta connect our phone into our computer using the USB-C cable. So connect your phone. Now open up notification bar, click on charging this device via USB, but currently it doesn't want to appear. So let's do it again. Let's connect the cable. And I don't know why it keeps disappearing. It should appear in here. I don't know why it doesn't. Maybe let me unplug the cable. Let's do it once again. Okay, select Use USB for File Transfer / Android Auto. Now on our computer we gotta open up the File Explorer. And I don't know why it keeps appearing and disappearing. Give me a second. Okay, it finally appeared. So click on charging this device via USB. Select File Transfer / Android Auto. Open up the File Explorer on your computer, and it has appeared as MTP USB device. Click on Internal Shared Storage. Now go into My UI, Backup, All Backup, and in here we have our backup that we have just created, so we can copy it into our computer. So I'm just going to paste it on my desktop, and now it's right in here. So that was the method. We can unplug the cable and go with other things. Go back to the full screen. Okay. Now open up the settings. Let's go with another method, backup and restore. And now we are going to use the Xiaomi Cloud. First, we gotta sign in. I'm about to sign in with Google. If you don't have an account, you'll have to create it, of course. Click on Continue. Click on Settings, App Permissions, and allow for everything that it's not allowed yet. Okay, now we can go back. Click on Backups, but before, let me only delete one of my previous backups because I may not have enough space in the cloud, because it's really important. We gotta have some free storage space. Now click on Backups, allow, Backup now, and now everything will be copied. So we gotta wait. As you take a look, it's going to take from 5 to 10 minutes. So now we gotta be patient. I'm about to speed up the video a little bit. Okay, it has been backed up successfully. We can click on Done. And now our backup is safely stored in our Xiaomi Cloud. Also, if you want to restore the backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed in into the exact same Xiaomi account. Okay, and now let's go with the last option, Google Backup. Hit the button. And now we have the backup details, and it is really important that we need to enable everything. So in my case, photos and videos are not turned on yet. So we have to do it. Okay. Now go back, and if everything is enabled, we have to click on Backup now. But before, click on Other Device Data and make sure, simply remember on which Google account you are creating your backup, because it's the same case like with the Xiaomi Cloud. If you want to restart it later in the future, you need to be signed in into the exact same Google account. So once we know it, we can go back and now hit this big green button to start. Also gotta confirm by drawing the screen lock. Now the process will begin. In here, a circle will appear at any second. Okay, this. And as you take a look, it's slowly filling. And clearly it appears means that our backup and notification at the bottom of the screen. It might take a bit, so I'll see you in a second. Okay, the backup has been successfully created. We can see it right in here on the other device data 0 minutes ago, and as we click, we have the backup details, and in here we can see what has been successfully copied. In my case, there says that there is no data backed under SMS messages and the whole call history. That is why, because I simply don't have any call history or SMS messages on this device, so that is why it looks like that. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I'll show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, as this will bring up your toggles. And in here, look for the power saving mode, or because there's no labels, look for the battery with a plus inside of it. If you don't see this toggle anywhere in here, you can click on the edit right here at the bottom, and then find it below where we have all the blue plus buttons. So once you find your power saving mode, you just click on it and it would get added as this toggle did. Now, additionally, if you swipe all the way to the top, you have the option to toggle on labels for these buttons. When you're editing them, these labels are visible, but once you're done editing, they vanish. So if you want to have them visible in here like we did in here, toggle this on and you're good to go. So from here, we have our power saving mode right over here. Actually, I just remembered, I do want to add one toggle. Oh, there we go, it's right here. Ultra Battery Saver. So the reason I added this is because it's also another way of managing power consumption. So let's start off with the normal one, the one that people will most likely be primarily interested in, which is this one. Once you want to enable it, you just click on it. As you can see, it changes the color of the battery. It also gives you a little quick pop-up right here, battery saver is on, and changes the color right here of the battery as well. Now, that's really all it tells you, or that is visible, but there's a couple things happening. So number one, refresh rate will be reduced. So instead of being like at 120, it's now at 60. We can hold this toggle and it would show us also what changes here. So don't wake screen for notification, turn off always on display, turn off when charged to 50% or more. And we also have the schedule turn on time as in just specific time right here. And that's about it, at least for the normal power saving mode. There's also the Ultra Battery Saver, which would basically consist of all these options right here, minus the schedule option, and it has its own toggle additionally, turn off when charged also to 50%. So just like this one, but unlike the normal power saving mode, all the other options, these two options are basically non-negotiable here, so you can't turn them off. Now, one of the most important things that usually power saving mode will do, which isn't mentioned right here, is change how applications interact with internet. So either it basically, whichever way we want to look at it, either prevents applications from syncing, so it basically terminates them in the background, suspends them so they no longer can function while they're not being used, or disconnects from Wi-Fi. So again, these applications virtually can be used either. So whichever way it goes about it, it doesn't really matter, as in both cases what happens will matter, which is these applications basically will not be able to give you notifications if anyone tries to contact you. For the time being, either they don't have internet or they're not able to check for notifications because they're suspended. They are unable to notify you about any potential messages because they are, as an application running on your phone, are unaware that there's a message till the application is able to, I don't know, get connection to internet or be unfrozen for a brief moment by the phone to check for this missing information and then, you know, give it to you in bulk. So that's something that you might want to watch out for. Obviously, if you rely on your notifications being delivered to you on time, this could potentially be changed right here with power saving mode being enabled. Now, visually, you can see power saving mode doesn't really change much. So let's now show you the other mode. So I'm gonna, actually I already turned that off. So let's turn on the ultra power saving mode. Now it's doing something other than changing the brightness. So restricting power consuming activities, restricting background activity, and I didn't manage to finish reading it. So let's just close it and see what else it said there. Decreasing screen brightness, obviously, and switching to dark theme. So you can clearly see that once it turns on, that's our home screen. That's all we have right here for our home screen. It's just a black void with things like our time, day of week, month, and date. A couple applications. You can add more. Any other application for the time being in this mode is basically suspended, so it's not going to run. You no longer have the app tray, and notifications also is now cut down to only show you a couple toggles. And here you can see it tells us our remaining battery life. Now, this is right now showing 135 hours and 49 minutes of remaining time. So it extends the battery quite significantly, but sacrifices a lot of the functionality of the device in a way. And just to kind of give you a perspective between these two modes, the power saving and the ultra battery saver, we can go into our settings, navigate to battery right here. And when we click where it says current mode, it will show us the different modes and their potential battery life. So we have balance, which is normal one, 42 hours, which is pretty damn good. Battery saver, even better, gets us additional nearly 10, basically 10 hours of battery life, which again, good. And then you basically take ultra battery saver and it's just doubles, more than doubles nearly triples the battery life from the battery saver itself. So yeah, you can see you get pretty nice battery life right here. So pick whichever one you need. To give you a quick little thought process right here for these modes, battery saver, use it if you're like, I don't know, 30% battery life and you're just starting your day and you didn't manage to charge your phone, or you know that you will be able to charge it in like several hours, but it's at like, you know, a couple hours left, you can go in here. Now, if you just woke up and your phone is at 5% battery life, yeah, turn this on. And you probably with 5% will be able to get through the entire day, considering this gets us like several days right here. Wow, that is freaking insane battery life, which is honestly expected considering this phone has like what, 8,500 milliamps, so pretty damn good. So there we go. Those are the different modes, use case scenarios, and also how you can check your time for battery remaining and so on. So I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture. I'll be using home screen as an example for this, which is already open on my display and visible. Just make sure that what you want to capture is visible on the display at the moment, and when it is, you can capture a screenshot by clicking on the power button and the volume down at the same time. You get a little flash, a pop-up right here. First time around, you get a quick info what you can do. So we have option to capture a scrollable screenshot, which you can see it is grayed out right here because there's nothing to scroll down on. But for instance, settings, as the settings right here, in there you can scroll down, so you would be able to utilize this button. And the second one is send, or share. So anyway, next time around, you're just going to have this, and this automatically vanishes on its own after a moment. So that's one way you can do it. I think we also have, yep, 3 fingers swipe down, as you just seen me do, just to show this again. 3 fingers, swipe down on it, and it does the same thing. Now, you can use whichever one you prefer more. There's no difference between the screenshot. It's just the method you use to capture it. Now, I do also want to point out one additional thing, as right now I've just been taking screenshots without a problem, but that is not going to be always the case. There is a feature on Android that is designed to protect the privacy and security of the user, and you probably already have experienced it if you ever try to take a screenshot in a bank application. Now, because your bank app does have, some important things like your funds. If you imagine a hypothetical situation where your device has some kind of malware on it, and you open up your bank, and that malware is using screen recordings or screenshots to try to see what you're typing in, and you're just putting in your PIN or password to your bank. Now you can imagine how that would be very unsafe for you. So when such a malware exists, which will try to use the same kind of feature, tries to capture a screenshot in a bank, it just fails. It won't allow it to do so, which is good because it's done to protect you. And banks also give you options to download confirmations of payments, which is typically what you would probably want to screenshot. So you can download it as a PDF file, so screenshots aren't necessarily that needed. Now, what you will also experience is crap like this. So here we have Netflix. Keep in mind, I am not signed in, nor do I own an account, nor did I install this application, nor have I ever agreed to terms of service or use of this application. Give it a moment. Oh, there we go. Can't take screenshot of this page. Excuse me? As far as I know, this is my phone, not Netflix's. So how about you go yourself and know your place, you trash. So, because Netflix has the audacity to think that you're supposed to be responsible for protecting them from privacy, even though they don't pay you for this bullshit, I'm going to be showing you ways around it, which kind of contradict what Netflix wants to achieve. But hey, if you're paying for Netflix or any other streaming platform, this one does the same bullshit, as you can see. So every streaming platform basically uses that trash. So I'm going to be showing you a way around it. So before I do want to quickly mention, if you're worried if this is piracy, not necessarily. Well, it's kind of, I would say, potentially conflicting, I would say, as what I'm about to show you potentially could be, but if you're paying for the content like Netflix that you're trying to now capture, because you're in your damn right to do so, I would say, you can record screen and capture screenshots of shows or movies. If you're paying for it, there's nothing that would prevent you. Sharing is the piracy problem. Now, even sharing it is also covered by fair use under specific time frames, so you should be also good with that. But the way that if you don't, for instance, pay for the subscriptions or stuff like that, and you view this way, now this could potentially be considered piracy, but it's equivalent to, if you did the search online to like watch online free. That's kind of the similar thing. So anyway, let's get to it. So I'll be showing you how to find sites where you can capture this content that you would wish to. So one of the sites that I was showing up before in videos, which I still use even though it's no longer available, was the pstream.mov. Now I'm using this site is dead, but information behind it is not. So what you can do is just add alternatives to this, and search will find you. Now you're primarily going to be looking for Reddit results, as these are actual, for the most part, human, that give you useful information, unlike AI overviews and stuff like that. And in here, if we go navigate in here, you can see we have a list of different domains that you can visit to basically view this kind of content. And in there, you'll find content from literally every platform. You don't need an account. You don't need to pay any subscriptions. You can just open it up, view it, capture it, and move on. Like I said, taking a screenshot or stuff like that of content like this, screenshot specifically, is fair use. So there shouldn't be much of a problem there, even when you share it. So there we go. Now I'm showing you how to find these just because these sites get taken down. So you might as well learn how to find them. The logic of teach a man to fish to feed him for life kind of thing. As potentially what I was showing this site only before in videos, people that are watching it now basically get nothing because these sites are dead. So depending on how you search for it, which you can use different terms, you don't need to use PStream, you can use something like Netflix as well, or whatever. You're primarily going to be looking for Reddit, and you can find it. And because this will be all running on a browser, you can capture screenshots in browser, record screen here as well, and there's nothing that is going to block you from doing so, which is great. So, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. Actually, no, I don't, because I forgot to actually show you where to find these screenshots. So let's go to our gallery. So in any case, you will find your screenshots in the main tab, which is this one right here. And you will also find every picture, video, and everything else that you captured in here. So what might be a better option is to navigate to the second tab right here, and then select Screenshots and Screen Recordings album, though it's cut out, but it says Screenshots. And make sure you're in the Screenshot tab right here, as it does separate these two from each other, which is nice. And hey, look at that. Here are all the screenshots that I have captured. So now that I showed you this, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. You follow me as a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your portable hotspot. So let's just get straight into this. Now you want to start off by swiping down from the top right side of your screen, and somewhere in here you want to look for the hotspot toggle. I actually don't see it on my end, at least not by default, I'm not sure. So if you're struggling with seeing it, what you could do is click right here on this edit, and let's scroll down. That's focus mode. Oh, there it is. So you're looking for this chain link looking icon. So I'm going to click on plus, and right here you can see we do have labels. So if you want to keep those labels in the first panel that we swipe down on, you want to maybe check this button right here. This will keep the labels for these icons. Without it, you can see they just disappear, and you just have the icons itself. But regardless which one you choose, for me, this toggle is right over here. So now that it's visible in this list, I can hold it, and this will quickly take me to the settings. Now you do want to navigate here at least once, primarily because under the setup portable hotspot, you will find password. So you can view what it is set to by default, but while we're already in here, we can just select it straight up, get rid of it, and then set up our own new password. Now, it will need to have at least 8 characters in length. That can be letters, numbers, doesn't really matter. I chose for simplicity just numbers. Now, there are additional options in here as well, which I am going to talk about. So, security, this option just basically allows you to either have a password or not. I would recommend keeping it as it is. That ensures that you actually have a password, so not anyone can connect to your hotspot. Next, we have device identification. Just leave it as it is. And then, most importantly, we have the select IP band. So this gives you two options, 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi and 5. Now, I'm going to try to quickly explain this, which one would be right for you and maybe when you would want to think about other one. So in general, I will say that for the most part, you probably want to stick with the 2.4. This just gives you the easiest kind of usability of this hotspot, meaning that no matter what device you grab and try to connect to it, the moment you turn on your hotspot, chances are it's going to connect to it. Now, the reason for that is any kind of device that had any kind of Wi-Fi connectivity, that'd be 20 years ago even. If it did, it uses 2.4. Now, the reason I'm saying to stick with this one is because that same device from 20 years ago that supports 2.4, well, it most likely doesn't support 5. And if it doesn't support it, it won't default back to 2.4, it just won't straight up see your hotspot at all, as you can only pick one or the other. So if you're picking a signal that the phone fails to see because it's outside of its frequency range that it's going to look for, well, it's just not going to find anything then. So that's why I say that 2.4 is usually the best option. Now, 5 gigahertz in general is better, but the things that it offers usually kind of don't really mean much in terms of hotspots and mobile networks. So just to give you a heads up, for home usage, for instance, on your Wi-Fi router right at home, 5 is freaking great, as 5 gigahertz is faster, can hold more devices being connected at the single moment, offers lower latency, higher data bandwidth, and in general, that is going to be all improvements. But unlike your home network, your mobile network probably doesn't have hundreds of megabits per second in terms of speed. My mobile network offers me 60 max. That's, if I pay them extra, that's as high as they go. And that's and capabilities of 2.4. So I wouldn't really bother picking the other one just for that reason. Now, the only reason where I would ever recommend checking 5 gigahertz is going to be circumstantial, depending on you and where you live. Let me explain. So if you live in a densely populated area, usually that also results in a lot of different 2.4 gigahertz signals being in just a very small area. And this results with, any kind of device that is trying to broadcast this signal, that it's interfering with other signals. So when you turn on your hotspot in a cafe shop that also has literally every light, for instance, a smart bulb that is broadcasting a 2.4 gigahertz signal with, let's say, New York City, 50 other apartments also having their own Wi-Fi with their own Wi-Fi bulbs that are also broadcasting their signals. Now, that is going to create a massive traffic on at this frequency. And that basically your signal might interfere with other ones or other ones with you. And your connection to your hotspot might basically become iffy, to say the least. Now, I have never experienced this, so I have no clue what to even look for or how to describe this. But I can generally expect that if this would be happening, I would presume some kind of dropouts in connection, slow loading speeds for no reason, and maybe disconnections from your hotspot. Those are probably ones that I would expect would be happening, though this is just me guessing. So if you experience anything like that, what you can do here is switch to 5 gigahertz. 5 gigahertz as a frequency is much more open, meaning that the same kind of amount of devices basically won't be interfering with one another. It's as though you were comparing some kind of, suburban little road, one-laner, to a highway of cars moving smoothly, right? So that's kind of the difference between the 2.4 and 5 gigahertz. You can have the same amount of different devices on 2.4 and the 5, but 5 just, it's a breeze to it. It doesn't care that there's this many. It can handle way, way more. So that's why selecting 5 in this aspect would be beneficial to you and potentially solves any kind of problems that you have. But if your device didn't support that 5 gigahertz, just because you're having problems, it won't magically make it work now. So keep in mind, you are still, at the end of the day, limited by the device that you're trying to connect to this hotspot with. And heads up, any device that has Wi-Fi as a branding supports 2.4. Any device that claims that it has Wi-Fi 6, not 5, like you'd logically think, Wi-Fi 6, it supports 5 gigahertz. Now, any devices that have something like Wi-Fi 6E are actually 6 gigahertz. I know, very, very logical naming, but not me. So It's just stupid Wi-Fi Alliance coming up with moronic naming. I don't know. It's almost like could have been very nice and clean. Wi-Fi 5 could have been 5 gigahertz, right? In any case, you also have Wi-Fi 7 nowadays, which allows you to use all 3 different lanes, 2.45 and 6 gigahertz, all at the same time. But that's subject for another day. And for phone purposes, don't even bother with it if your device even supports it. This one doesn't, so again. So in any case, once this is said, one last thing in here is the hide SSID. This basically refers to your hotspot itself. So if you were to hide it, if I just bring up my phone quickly, bear with me. So when you turn on your hotspot or your Wi-Fi on other device and start looking for your hotspot and you hide SSID, it will never show up as the potential networks you can pick from the list to connect to them. So what you need to do in reality for this is, let me just bring it up again. So we'd go into details and we'd select add network, and then you would need to type in the network manually and the password manually. And if it's all correct, it would connect. Now, I personally don't like it. I like to keep this off so your hotspot shows up in the list and you can just easily click on it and just type in the password. So now with all that being said, we can close this by saving it. And one last thing that I want to mention is this option right here. Turn off hotspot automatically when no devices are connected. Now there's no timer here listed, but I believe it does have like a 5 or 10 minute timer that it takes it for it to actually turn it off. This option I do recommend keeping on. I personally really like it. Hypothetical situation, you use this hotspot in a coffee shop, you whip out your laptop, you connect to your hotspot on the laptop, start browsing the web, doing whatever you do, right? And you're done. You close the lid. You just, drop it in your bag, phone in a pocket, and you go. And you don't need to worry about it because the moment you close your laptop, it went into sleep, and that basically disconnected you from any kind of Wi-Fi connections, meaning that it was disconnected from your hotspot right here, which triggers the timer, which then turns off your hotspot. And that is good because hotspot does consume more of your phone's battery. I know we have 8,500 of it in here, but it's still nice to save it. So I like this on. Now, whenever you want to use your hotspot, find the toggle, simply tap on it in here, and you can see hotspot on, and that's it. Now you can also see there is a little icon letting you know that it is right now enabled. So when that disappears, it means that it turned off. But you can also turn it off yourself by clicking on the toggle like so. So there we go. Now anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you will want to open up your contacts application, which on here, unfortunately, that's going to be from Google. Let's see if we can actually find it. Oh, there we go. Google and contacts. There we go. Now, one of the reasons why I'm kind of negative about it is BS like this. First thing you do when you open it, allow contacts to send you notifications. Now, it doesn't mean contacts that are here, like in the background. It refers to the actual application itself. Now, application of contacts sending you notifications, if you think about logically, what would be the notification from it? Congrats, you have imported a new contact? Don't allow. Next, we have this bullshit. So, never lose your contacts. Hey, we have some unimported contacts. Sync them right now so we can just yoink, steal all those contacts of people that have never consented to this just because you allowed us to. No. Don't sync device and SIM contacts. Now, I by the way, I do want to point this out. We have dismiss and go back. None of them are basically a confirmation for Google to go fuck itself and never come back to this again. This is just kind of like, dismiss for now, but it's going to come back. later on to pester you about it, till you, by mistake, by opening this piece of shit, mistakenly click on basically sync to like get rid of it quickly, because it's going to be the only option visible. And right when that happens, there's no way to like, oh, undo because I messed up. No, Google's like, fucking got you, sucker. Contacts are now ours. I hate this. Anyway, we're gonna navigate to organize here. Now, I am signed into the Google account, unfortunately. So, one of the things that it does is basically shows all Google BS right at the front. So what we're interested in is actually now pushed to the very bottom, which is this device. And one of those options being Manage SIM, which is how we import contacts. Now, this is using the new version of importing contacts. Before we had the option as a drop-down menu right here under the Select Contacts. Now it's this bullshitty window right here. So choose where to save contacts. Well, it's kind of funny because it tells me choose and there's only one option visible, and that option is Device and Google. Now, I love how these conniving cunts have the audacity to kind of give you Device and Google as a way to kind of try to trick you. Like this is the only option because it covers both of the things that you'd be thinking of doing. Either you do Device or Google. And he's like, oh, both. Okay, cool. Don't click on that. Instead, click on More Options, which guess how many options it hides? If you thought one, you'd be correct. And I do despise this and I do want to condemn this bullshit because as you can see, there is literally one option that is hidden under one option. There was no need for a menu. There is never more than one option there. It's there to basically obfuscate the info that it can do only Device, which is convenient for Google. And on top of that, what pisses me off the most is with this pop-up, it's taking about, at this moment, a quarter of the screen. You cannot tell me that there was not enough space on the screen to make that more option, even if there was 5 options in there, to put them all without collapsing them under more. There is enough space here. So anyway, we're going to be selecting this option. Great. Just use the correct finger. There you go, know your place, trash. And that's where we're going to be importing our contacts. And I'm going to go into it a little bit more in depth why this is important to do. So when you select any of these options, it will then show you all the contacts. Now, if they don't exist in the location where you're importing them to, they should all be selected. Now, this is a little bit more annoying now because if you select Device and Google, if these contacts exist on one location but not the other, it's going to still have all of them selected. But if you're only doing one location like I am, which is the device, if any of these contacts existed on the device or in both of these locations at the same time, that contact would, for instance, become deselected and grayed out, so I cannot select it, as well, it already exists in the locations where I want to import it to. Now, obviously, you can deselect ones that I don't want, and from there, we're going to click on Import and get presented with another annoyance, which is this bullshit. Remove copies from SIM. To clear up your SIM, remove copies of imported contacts. Contacts that aren't imported won't be affected. Well, great. You know what? While I'm at it, I might as well go to my car, grab a little, little garden hose and siphon out some gas from my car tank so I can pump more gas on a station. Awesome logic there. So clear up storage on a storage that is designed to hold contacts. Clear up contacts on storage designed for contacts so I can store contacts. Excuse me, what? Yeah, we're going to be selecting Keep right here. That's another conniving way of Google trying to just grab you by the balls and make you be reliant on them fully. So, now there are contacts that are imported. Let me just kind of show them strictly from the device. There we go. If I go into one of these contacts and I go to edit, it's actually going to allow me to edit it from the Google and device, as it's in both locations anyway. But just whichever one I would edit, they both have the same options. So they are identical. Now, the reason why I'm so negative and so pissy and bitchy about it is because when importing contacts to Google, you typically assign a lot of information to these contacts. as it just makes your life a little bit easier when you do so. For instance, you want to set a route to your friend, you just say to, for instance, Google, or type in the name of your friend in Google Maps to set you a route to that, to, for instance, that friend or family member or whoever the hell you want. Or you just give it a command, and because all this information would typically be filled out in here, it knows where to look and what the information is. Now that in itself isn't bad, because when your contacts are stored only on a device, it still works. But the problem is Google does on every step try to make you reliant on them and try to get you to import contacts to them, and also get rid of the copies of contacts that are not involving them to make you rely on them. And this information that you'd be importing to the cloud, or Google precisely, would include things like photos of the person that the contact belongs to, first, last name, company, multiple phone numbers, as you can add however many you want, labels, notes, and then, stupidly enough, we can also add email, birthday, address where they live, and others, which others has like some suffix, nicknames, job titles, departments, and so on. Now, anything here would at that point be info that Google can access. Now, my problem here with importing this to the cloud is the fact that none of this information is yours. This is always going to be info of your friends and family. Now, if your friend or family wants to, not have their entire personality be stolen, hoovered up by Google so they can be monetized with every shred of information that they produced, and they do some things to kind of prevent this, you're basically threw a wrench in their direction and just completely screwed that up. I personally have a specific phone number, literally a burner number for BS sites that require me to do phone verification. I do this because those garbage sites sell these numbers. Then I get some BS info about, oh, there's a promotion as a message from, I don't know, Lowe's, or I don't know, Best Buy gives me like, oh, come on, get something, right? Yeah, no thanks. I literally activate that card in my phone to receive a confirmation code, and then I immediately disable it. Now, for that purpose, I have a real number that I use on a daily basis that is just kind of off the grid, other than my friends having it. No one else really does, right? Now, because typically my Google accounts are kind of associated, that can be then later on quickly reassigned together through you importing my contact to the cloud. Therefore, my, for instance, my actions, or however you want to call it, to try to have it like separated to not be basically associated to Google with this kind of personal information, just went down the shitter. Because, at that point they can just correlate these two things, and yeah, my efforts went in vain. So that's why I will always be advocating for not giving them this information. The only benefit you have is that these contacts that you import show up on other devices. But the downside is you literally give away someone's personal information without their consent. And I just find it kind of hilarious how this is even legal, that you can give consent for someone else. You know what? With this logic, I give you permission. Considering Google thinks that's okay, I give you the permission to go to Google's headquarters and steal whatever the shit you want from there. You have my permission. And considering Google thinks that's okay, I'm telling you that it's okay too, so you can go in there. And hey, it should be legal too, right? That's kind of the logic here. So, yeah, we're not going to be uploading them to the cloud ever. Now, I do want to point out though, sometimes when you close this trash and reopen it, it might show up with trying to, like I mentioned before, get these contacts again imported when you open up the contact application. But luckily, you don't need to open up contacts application too often. So that's a little bit of a benefit. As well, considering you can open up, let me just get rid of this, open up your dialer, access contacts from here as well. But I don't think here you get the option to sync it. I could be wrong, but just be aware of that. And for people that want to kind of, respect the privacy of others, but want to also have contacts, easily accessible on other devices, what you can do is download an application through Play Store, for instance, that would allow you to create a VCF file. I think that was the extension that was called. That file is basically a backup of your contacts list, a physical backup that you can, email to yourself, pack it up into a zip, email it as an extension or as an attachment, put it on a flash drive if you want to, like an SD card, something like that, and move it around freely. The reason you might want to do this is because contacts that are stored on a SIM card, which are still great, and I recommend keeping them there, only consist of first name, or just a name more like, and a number, while contacts that have been imported allow you to add all of the things that I showed you. And same thing goes with that backup of like a VCF file that will also contain this information. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this rage useful, informative, and whatnot. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you probably will first want to back up your device, as resetting it will delete all the data that is stored on it, which includes things like your photos, videos, contacts, and so on. So, I'm going to show you a couple ways you can back up your device or migrate it, depending on which one will be better for you. So if you're not interested in this, you can skip forward by like probably 7 minutes, as I am going to go a little bit in depth. So, the probably most common way you can back up your device, and potentially even doing it right now, will be through Google. So if we go into our settings and then navigate down to Google, sorry, maybe not Google, or the other backup. Quickly try to find this crap. Wait, I remember where it is. The most logical place on Xiaomi's. How about phone? And it's right here, backup and restore. So, in here we actually have all the different ways we can do this, which is kind of nice. So starting off with the Google one, you can see when you click on it, we have photos and videos backed up, but other device data is not, which you can toggle on if you want to. And in here I do want to point out, it says that it backs up things like contacts, call history, device settings, apps, app data, SMS, and MMS messages. Now, that's bullshit. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's just a load of barnacles right here. As some of the most important things that it doesn't back up will be applications and app data. Now, anything else that it backs up, like SMS, MMS, contacts, and so on, well, that's very beneficial for Google, because when they back it up, they actually have access to it, which means that they can train their AI models, and great, your privacy went just down the shitter, which I just generally hate. But the thing that you would care about, which is kind of also shitty that you can't, only do like, oh, I want only backup apps, but not everything else. So Google doesn't have access to it. That's not really an option. Now, let me explain about the apps. So, it doesn't really back it up, which this name right here is just a lie. And the way this is doing it, supposedly backing it up in quotations, is by basically when you do this supposed backup, it's as though the phone creates itself a little sticky note for itself later on, that when you're going to be restoring this data on any devices, to go back and download the applications that are written on this sticky note. Now, where it's downloading these applications from would be only Play Store. If applications are from any other sources, number one, it ignores these applications in terms of backup, and number two, it won't restore them, obviously, because it ignored it. So that's already kind of crappy, but it gets even worse when you consider that, I'll just give you a little situation, like a story here. Let's just say you have little Timmy, hypothetical Timmy, and Timmy downloaded from Play Store user emulator when it was still there, from some mad lad that decided that they're gonna post it on Play Store of all places. I have to say they had balls. In any case, little Timmy downloaded it, was happy using it, playing all his Switch games on his phone, and well, later on, he decided that he's going to create a backup of this because usually evaporated from Play Store. It doesn't really matter that much because the app is still on his phone, it still works and it's all great, but he wants to reset his phone, maybe move on to the new one or whatever, and he just wants to maintain this application that no longer can be downloaded from Play Store. So he creates this supposed backup which tells him that, hey, all your data is backed up. So then he resets his phone, and when little Timmy moves on to a new phone or goes back to this one to restore the data, he is shocked to not find Yuzu Emulator. And the reason for that is, in the meantime, when this application was on Play Store, well, Nintendo Avengers came crashing down on the creator of this application, and yeah, he pulled his application from store because, let's be honest, winning against the actual Avengers might be easier than the Nintendo lawyers in court. Basically, the application got removed, but this backup, supposed backup that got created, now, because the application is no longer on Play Store, didn't have a place to download the freaking application from, even though it supposedly backed it up. So, that's why I'm saying that this is an awful thing. If an application gets download snapped out of Play Store, well, you no longer can download it from there, and the backup that it created is basically worthless to you. And additionally, I didn't really talk about photos and videos. It's backed up here, but only as a free user, only up to 15 gigabytes. If your photos and videos exceed that, then it gets not sure why it's so hard to say. It gets left behind. There we go. That's what I meant to say. And as a backup of your photos and videos, that's not a really great backup. So luckily we have other options from Xiaomi specifically. So we have Xiaomi Cloud. Now this is basically like Google. I'm not really going to talk about it. Could be potentially a little bit better. I have never used it, so I don't know. But it does limit you to only Xiaomi devices, which to me is pretty bad. At least Google lets me restore this data on any device. Now Local One gets you two options. We can back it up to a computer that will be using, I believe, their application, and mobile device. So backup and restore items on this device. So we could basically create a backup of everything that is on this phone to this phone, which would mean that later on you need to go to this phone to like a USB cable, connect to computer, and just move it from the device to, for instance, your computer. Now, these are two ways that you can create a backup. And I do want to point out, I don't know if this backup wouldn't actually force you into using Xiaomi devices as well to like restore it onto there. So that's something that you might want to look into. But one last option, which isn't really listed in here, right? Yep, I don't see it, is going to be the Mi Mover application, which I believe is in the System Apps. Yep, Mi Mover right here. And this one is my favorite option. So when you open it up, it gives you two options, either new or old. Now, I will say this up front. This is primarily used for migrating to a new device, but can be also used as a way to back up your device to an old phone that you might have lying around. And this specific application, the Mi Mover, will be utilized if you're moving data to Xiaomi. So you're always going to be using an application of the phone you're moving the data to, not from. And if you have an old Samsung as an example, like I do, I would need to download the application of Samsung that is equivalent to this, which Samsung has Smart Switch. I would need to download Smart Switch on this phone and then open it up, and I would be able to open up Smart Switch on here as every Samsung has it, just like Xiaomi's have Mi Mover. And it will work basically the same way. Companies create these applications to help you move data to their brand of device and in between their brands, and it's very nice and like works great. But obviously these applications aren't designed to help you move out of the company's brand using their application. That would be a kind of stupid business choice to help you move out of their products using their applications that they invested money to create. So you'll always be using the application of the phone that you're moving to. Now, to give you a couple of them from different brands that I remember off the top of my head, potentially that could be all of them. I'm not sure if other ones have their own. But obviously Xiaomi has Mi Mover. Samsung has Smart Switch. Huawei has Phone Clone. Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus have Clone Phone, the other way around. Motorola, I think, has a Moto Move or something along those lines. And what else is there? I think that's all I remember. So yeah, you can use any of these applications, assuming you have their phone, and move data to it. And also migrate data to it. Now, once you migrate to a new phone from this one, if this is old, then that's it. And yeah, that's going to be the best way to go about it. Now, let's now move to actual resetting. So we're going to go into our settings. And like you already seen, we're going to go into About Phone, scroll down, and in here you'll find Factory Reset. It gets you a list of information of data that will be removed by this process, which you can completely ignore at this point, assuming we have already created a backup of it. But if you didn't for some reason, you get the option right here again. Now I'm not going to do that, so I'm just going to select Factory Reset. Now I don't have any kind of screen lock, but if you did, you would need to confirm it. Once you do, you would see then this window. Clear eSIM data. So in here you can select if you want to delete an eSIM or not. Even if you don't have an eSIM added, never did, it will still show up with this. If you never did, you can obviously also select that you want to clear it. Doesn't really matter. I don't, so I'm going to clear it. If you do have an eSIM in your device, obviously it will depend if you will continue to use this device after the reset. So if you will, maybe you want to select keep. For every other circumstance, I probably would select clear. Now this will almost begin factory resetting. Let's give us a 10-second timer right here, letting us know that all data will be reset for the second time now. And then once the 10-second passes, we can now get info about this being unreversible data removal for the third time. Great. And again, it's blocked by a 10-second timer. So once you click on OK, it will now begin the reset, which will take approximately 1 to 2 minutes to finish up. Probably closer to 1. And when it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on POCO X8 Pro Max. Okay, first I'm going to show you how you can transfer the data from your previous device to your brand new POCO. Then we are going to restore the backup from Google One, Xiaomi Cloud, and then from our computer. So let's begin. we are doing the setup process, as you can see. We gotta select our language and the region, then click on next. Select that you agree, click on next. And we have the option that we are interested in. Setup using another device. As you take a look on my previous device, an option for the setup automatically appeared. If it doesn't appear in your case, don't worry. First, on your POCO, select the device type of your previous phone. In my case, I have an Android, and now we have this QR code that we gotta scan. So you have to scan this code using your old phone. I'm about to use Google Lens. Okay, now both devices are going to connect to each other. To verify by joining the screen lock on my previous phone. And see the POCO to the same network, just like on the previous phone. But we can also skip the step actually. Okay, let's keep waiting. It may take a little bit, so we gotta be patient. Okay, I'm going to speed it up a little. Okay, something is going on. Okay, if you want, you can connect to a mobile network. Let's skip it. Actually, okay, copy apps and data. We gotta click on next. Now it's going to scan for the data available to copy. So once again, we gotta keep waiting. Okay, and we have the list of things that we can copy. In my case, I would like to copy everything except the apps. In here, you can take a look on the estimated time. As you scroll down, we can also see that we have the things that are synced automatically. It's Google Calendar, contacts, photos, and also the Gmail. Okay, if you have selected everything that you want, simply hit the copy button. The whole copying will be done in the background, and now we can go quickly through the simple setup process. So we can set the screen lock. I'm about to skip it in my case. So basically I'm going to rush through the setup process. Let's hit the accept button. Now we have backup services. They are really useful and I always turn them on, but everything is up to you, of course. It's your device. Now we gotta select the default browser. I'll stick to Google Chrome. And now the search engine, I'll always pick Google. We can continue the setup or even get a reminder. I would like to continue. Okay, let contacts nearby find and share. I don't want it, so click on no thanks. Now we have the Gemini. We can launch, when we turn on this function, we'll be able to turn on the Gemini by simply saying the sentence, "Hey Google," why not? Let me turn it on. Okay, in here I'm about to click on no thanks. We're nearly, okay, actually, the copy is already finished. We can click on done. In here, scroll down, click on next. Next. Select the font, default or the Mi Sans. You can also set up your lock screen. I'll skip it. Everything is, of course, available later in the settings. Okay, now we gotta pick the home screen style, classic or with the app drawer. I'll pick the app drawer. I don't want any of those recommended apps, so I'm about to unselect everything manually, then click on next. Now, select the navigation mode, full screen gestures or the buttons. I'll stick to gestures. Now select the recent layout, vertical or horizontal. Let's say I'll pick horizontal. And we are actually... Now we gotta wait until a button appears on the bottom of the screen, and we'll be able to use our device. But you need to be aware that some of the things might still be copied in the background. We'll be able to verify it in a notification bar. Actually, we'll to monitor everything. That's what I wanted to say. So don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet, because just like I'm saying, something may still be synced or downloaded from the Play Store. So you need to have that in mind. We won't be needing our previous phone anymore. We can actually click on close. Let's wait a little bit and we'll have access to, okay, setup complete, all set, hit the button, and we are ready to use our phone. As you go to notification bar, you can see that some of the things are still being installed. So just like I'm saying, don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet. That was the first method. Now let me show you how you can restore the backup from Google One. Okay, let's go with the second method. Again, we are doing the setup process, but this time, when we have possibility to set up our phone using another device, we gotta click on skip. I'm about to skip the SIM card. Okay, now we gotta connect to the network manually. So type the password. Now click on next. Now we gotta wait a little bit, so I'm about to skip. I mean, speed up the video. Okay, I'm setting this phone for myself. Okay, and now really important part. We gotta sign in into the same Google account on which we made the backup before. So thanks to that, we will have access into a list of all of our backups, and we'll be able to restore the data. So first tap the mail. And now we'll have to type the password also. Okay, now I need to verify on my second phone, because I have two-step verification. Okay, now click on agree. I'm about to skip the mobile network. Okay, now click on next, copy apps and data, and now select which backup you want to restore. In my case, I want this one. I have to click on next, and I also need to verify by drawing the screen lock that I had in the moment when I was creating this backup. Okay, when it comes to Google Photos, Gmail, and Drive, those things are synced automatically. I want to copy everything, actually restore everything except the apps. If you have selected everything, click on restore. Okay, and we have to go through the setup process. So in here you can set your screen lock. I'm about to skip it. When it comes to the Google services, simply scroll down and click on accept. We have the backup options, always turn it on. Click on next. We gotta select the default browser. I'll pick Google Chrome and Google as my search engine. Let's continue the setup. In here, if you want, you can enable that to let contacts nearby find and share. I'll click on no thanks. Now we have the Gemini. We gotta click on continue. I don't want it. No thanks. Okay, getting the phone ready. Of course, you can do the setup process in the way that you want. It's your device. And remember that if you don't do something right now, don't worry. You can always do it later in the settings. Okay, our backup is being restored in the background. And now we gotta keep waiting. Okay, now scroll down, hit the accept button, click on next. Next. You can set up your lock screen in here. I'm about to skip it. Select default launcher, classic or with the app drawer. I don't want any of those recommended apps, so I'm about to unselect everything. Select system navigation mode, full screen gestures or the buttons. I'll stick to gestures. Select the recent layout, vertical or horizontal. Then click on next, and we are actually ready to use our device now. We just need to wait until we see the button on the downside of the screen. So that was the second method. Okay, I'm about to speed it up, and we'll go with the third option, which will be restoring from the Xiaomi Cloud. Okay, let's go with the third method. This time we are already after the setup. Click on the settings, click on About Phone. Now go into Backup and Restore, yeah. Click on Xiaomi Cloud. First we gotta sign in, so hit the button. I'm about to sign in with Google. Now we gotta wait. Okay. Now click on Backups. Click on Allow. Click on Manage Cloud Backups. Now the backup needs to load first, so we gotta wait. Okay, and now select which you want to restore. I want this one, so hit Restore Data. Okay, and hit the button and confirm. Okay, it has started, so now we gotta keep waiting. Okay, restore successfully, we can click on done, and that's how we restore the backup from Xiaomi Cloud. Okay, and now the last option, restoring from the computer. But before we do it, just for now, let's create a new backup using the mobile device function. Go into backup and restore, select mobile device, click on agree, select, you can actually select only one thing, because we'll delete the backup, this backup later. Basically, we're creating it only because we gotta create a special folder in the internal storage of our device. So that is why let's click on backup. Just for now, we will delete it later. And now, let me quickly switch to my desktop. Okay. Now we gotta connect our device to our computer using the USB-C cable. So connect your phone, go into notification bar, click on charging this device via USB, select file transfer / Android Auto. In here we can click on finish. And now open up the file explorer on your device, on your PC actually. In my case, it doesn't say POCO, and actually we don't see the POCO in here. In my case, it's called the MTP USB device. Go into internal shared storage, My UI, backup, all backup, and in here, that's the backup that we have just created, so we can delete it. Okay, and now into that place, copy the backup that you want to restore. That's the backup that I want, so I gotta copy it, just like that. And now click on mobile device, select restore, and select the backup that you want to restore. And then hit the restore button. We can actually unplug the cable now. We won't be needing it anymore. And now let's wait until it's fully restored. Okay, we can click on finish, and that is all. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have the POCO X8 Pro Max, and today I will show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you will first want to swipe down from the top of your screen. Now make sure you do it from the right side, as the left side gets us the notifications. And somewhere in here we should have our screen recording toggle. Let's see how long it takes me to find it. Actually, we might need to add it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So as you've seen, you can click right here on the edit. Scroll down and you will find it somewhere in here. Once you do, you can just click on that plus. It will get added to the top right here. Click on the check mark and it stays. So from here, first time, I would recommend holding this. This would quickly take you to the settings where you can, number one, check out how it is set by default, and number two, and more importantly, change it. So resolution as the first one, it's already set to the highest one, so I do recommend keeping it at this resolution. Second thing is video quality. Now, this will vary a little bit depending on what settings you choose, like resolution and frame rate. But generally, I feel like the 16 to 24 megabits per second will be good to go for the highest quality that you will choose. In general, you can go with lower or higher, but going above 24, I find has basically diminishing returns. I generally cannot see a difference between the quality, and going lower, you will start to see some kind of pixelation when images are in motion. So if you see when you're kind of, moving pages where text and things have like weird artifacting around it when you zoom in, that's usually to do with the lower bitrate. Now, if it also clears up after you don't move your page for a moment, that's definitely the bitrate. So you could increase it and that would solve your problem. Now, like I was saying, 16 to 24 seems to be basically good. I don't see these kind of problems at all with either one of those. So choose whichever one. Now, whichever one you choose also defines how much storage this recording will take, as basically this is the megabytes that it will be taking per second. So obviously you can increase how much space it takes per second, which would also subsequently increase the quality. But at a certain point, like I was mentioning, it's diminishing returns, so you're just wasting way more space than you need to, while not really getting any kind of visible benefits from it. Now, other thing in here will be the orientation. This you can hard set to specific orientation that you will be primarily using, or you can keep it at auto. Now, auto will switch between them, though I'm going to try to show this so you can see this, because depending on which orientation you start recording in, this will be the resolution the recording will stay in. So if you started in portrait, when you then move from portrait to landscape recording, because you opened up, let's say, a game, what will happen with the recording is it's gonna record it still in portrait, and the landscape video will still be visible normal. You won't need to twist your phone or anything like that, but it will basically be taking the 16:9 aspect ratio right here, so it's limiting by the width of this display, and you will have black bars on top and bottom, and we're talking about like massive black bars. So make sure that if you're sticking with auto, you're going to be recording in the start recording in the orientation that you plan to actually have the recording in. Next, sound source, none, microphone, system, or both. You can choose whichever one you want, but when using both, the last option, I would urge you to maybe use something like headphones, earbuds, or anything like that. Because what might happen is when you start recording the both of the sounds, and your phone, for instance, I don't know, is playing music, the recording will record that music, obviously, but it will record it on a software side internally. Then, once it's already been recorded anyways, it's going to get passed through the speakers. And when it gets passed through the speakers, microphone might pick it up the second time, as its microphone will be typically listening to you. But if, speaker is loud, it's going to pick that up too. So you, at that point, would end up with potentially an unwanted echo effect. And last and probably most importantly, we have the frame rate. Now, for some reason, phones are still set to 24 as a default. This is not a cinematic experience, no matter what Giga Corporations wants you to believe. It's a shit experience. So change it to 60. You can go up to 90 if you really want to, but be warned that you don't really get that much benefit from it in terms of using this kind of recordings for social media or any kind of other, anywhere else where you would be able to upload this. As things like YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and all those other crap, you're going to upload it, but the site itself is going to scale it down back to 60. So it's potentially basically useless. You would be able to view it on your phone at this frame rate, but on other basically platforms, you won't be able to really experience it. And higher, obviously, resolution, or not resolution, but the frame rate would take away from the bitrate and resolution itself, meaning that you might potentially have those kind of like weird artifacting happen. So I personally like the 60. It's basically a middle ground for quality and not pushing it excessively for no purpose. And we have a couple additional toggles at the bottom, like lock screen to end recording, show touch gestures, which shows or records a semi-transparent gray dot. I'm going to enable this just so we can see how that looks like. And show button tops. So anyway, that's really all the options that we care about in here. So let's close this up, find the toggle once more, and this time around we're just going to tap on it. First time around, it might get you this kind of pop-up to allow screen recorder to send you notifications. I don't think we need that. Let's see. Yep, it still works without it. Now, when you click on it, it will show this overlay now. And in here we have the record button, folder, which takes us to the area where you will find only screen recordings, settings, which you can obviously access like I did by holding the toggle and the close option. So let's start recording. Now, whatever we will do will normally be recorded. I want to kind of move my finger a little bit slowly in here so this will be visible in a recording. And let's see, do I have internet connection? I sure do now. Yep, there we go. Now, I'm doing that for a specific reason. You will see in a second. But let's first open up something that would be in landscape mode. I have no freaking clue what would be in landscape mode here. Apparently not that. I know how I can do this. So I'm gonna just do there we go. We're just gonna boop, rotate it. Okay, so I did this purposefully, so you can see that on a recording in a moment. But this is just one example. I just open up any kind of application. I also want to show up other application as it comes pre-installed with this phone. So hey, it's best that you are aware of it. So right here you can see on the video right now, we have Netflix visible on the screen. We can interact with it. We can sign in and well, whatever else. Now, as you also seen, this was the first time I opened up this application. There was no pop-ups, no nothing, no information, no permission required or anything like that. I'm saying that because let's stop the recording right now by clicking on the square right here. And you will see why I'm bringing that up. So we can, like I was mentioning, we can click right here on this folder, or we could also navigate to our gallery application, as both of them will obviously have this recording. Now, I do want to say, Xiaomi has a pretty nice application for just viewing your gallery, because in the catalogs or whatever they will be calling it, you'll find we have an album called Screenshots and 3 dots, Screenshots and Screen Recordings. Now right now nothing is visible. That's because it's only selecting screenshots. If we switch to screen recording, you can see in here we will be able to find all our screen recordings, which essentially it does the same thing as this button right here. So it's kind of useless. Anyway, so right now you will be able to view the recording. Now, while this is playing, here's the touch inputs that I was talking about. So while this is playing, you will be able to see when I open up my browser and obviously whatever was visible on there. But you also will be able to see a limitation later on of the screen recorder. Now, this is, I wouldn't really say a limitation, it's a deliberate design to protect the privacy and security of the user. It is designed to basically stop, for instance, malware from trying to spy on you. So, as an example, if you imagine that you open up your bank application and you have some kind of malware. Oh, by the way, just a little bit of heads up before I continue. Here are the black bars that I was talking about. So this is still staying in the same orientation. It's, as I started in portrait, it's still portrait. So the landscape browser now only takes, as you can see, this much. And I can even show it better if I flip it into the landscape orientation. Come on. Oh, there we go. I just have a button. And you can see now the black bars on the sides. So that's basically the recording orientation right here. It's still in portrait with massive black bars top and bottom. So where's the flip back? There we go. So going back to what I was saying, you might have some kind of bank application and malware that is trying to spy on you, potentially. And when you're putting in your credentials, like your PIN, passwords, and stuff like that, obviously, if such a malware would exist on your device, it would be able to see your PINs or patterns or passwords or whatever else that you use to access your bank. Now, like I was mentioning, feature for this that you can experience right now is designed to protect your privacy and security. So when such a malware tries to record your interaction with bank, that's what it will see. Absolutely nothing. There is not even touch inputs visible on here. Now, in this case, this is designed for your benefit, obviously. But this isn't a bank application that I opened. This was Netflix. This is not designed for your privacy and security. This is designed to force you to basically protect corporate piece of shit like Netflix from having their content pirated, like you give 2 shits about it, or even 1. So because, like I was mentioning before, Netflix never asked me for permission. Netflix never gave me any kind of pop-up to force me into something. It never presented me with terms of service or use. I don't own Netflix at all. Never did, so I never agreed to this. And furthermore, this application, along with Spotify too, which would also do this, as well as any other streaming platform for content like this, basically, these two come pre-installed with this device. You don't need to do anything. And I just find it a little bit annoying when an application that I didn't even install, it never asked me for my permission to do so, decides that, you know what, because you opened up my application, we're just gonna alter how your device can record a screen. How about go fuck yourself? So, because I just completely find this absolutely disgusting, I'm gonna be showing ways to circumvent this so you can record content. And for people that are afraid, oh no, piracy and all that, no, it's called fair use. So, just to put that in perspective, you, just because you record a show or a movie, you're not breaking the law. In reality, you can record it. It's the sharing that is breaking the law. That's what piracy kind of goes for. And furthermore, if you record some kind of show or a movie, you are also able to share it under fair use, but not obviously the entire thing. It's a small snippet up to like, I don't know, 30 seconds or something along those lines. At that point, you are free to share it. That's literally what fair use is for. So because Netflix is kind of taking away that ability from you just because apparently by you being able to record screen, you automatically are considered just a filthy little pirate. I'm going to be showing you how you can actually achieve this. Meaning recording this content so you can, I don't know, share it with your friends. And now, obviously, I'm not talking about full content, but the info and use case scenario is not my business. It's yours. I'm just giving you the tools to be able to know how to find such a thing. So I'll be using my browser, which because it's going to be viewed and searched through the browser, you can record browser, as I did open it up at the beginning of that screen recording. So no matter what the website you open, won't be affected by this. So what we can do now is, I believe if you can, you could potentially go to like Netflix or something like that and watch it through the browser. I don't know if you can. Like I said, I don't own Netflix account, but what I do own is knowledge. So what I'll be using instead is some website that was showing before. Now this website no longer functions, but if we go clicking off, the website might not function, but the information behind it is still available on the internet. And this will be the important part. So reason I'm showing a dead website in a way is because before when I was showing it when it wasn't, obviously it is now. And if I'm going to be showing some other websites like this, but potentially by the time you're watching this, they could also be taken down. So you'd be basically viewing this, trying to go to this site, thinking that you're just going to view it, but no, it's dead. So instead, I'm going to show you how to find different sites that achieve the same kind of thing. So we're going to search for stream.mov, MOV, there we go. And instead of going to here, because this website is dead, we're going to add alternatives. And you want to ignore any kind of AI overviews and whatnot. Just look for specifically Reddit. This one is Reddit r/piracy, aptly named. Anyway, we're going to go in here and you can see a bunch of different links already here. I could click to view content on here. Now, this is just a small list. I do want to be upfront about it. And I haven't checked any of these, if they still work or not. But you can see Reddit will have this information. Now, depending on how you search for it, as you can use different terms to try to find something like that, you could potentially, I don't know, search for free alternatives to Netflix as an example, right? And just primarily look for Reddit. If it's not showing you with Reddit, just add it too, and just see what you find through different kind of subreddits. I can tell you that one of them holds a link to a website that basically tracks, I think, all of those, as far as I know, different kind of domains that do the same thing. And that's good because obviously once one goes down, you can just go to that website and find what substitutes it, or if they had alternative domains as a backup. And additionally, if something doesn't fit you, because some of them do have ads on them, and like very, very annoying ads, which obviously for, viewing content like this and trying to record it and having shitty ads show up and then shitifying this process, and you're trying to get away from the unshitification, not the greatest experience. So you could obviously look for different ones that fit your requirements. And obviously, if you're paying for content like Netflix or other things, you should be in your damn right to be able to record this and share it with your friends, for instance, obviously under the fair use. So yeah. Now, like I was mentioning, because all of this that you'll be opening up these websites would be on your browser, you can record your browser, no problem. So you should be good to go. Now, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. It was a little bit lengthy, but I hope you got some information from it. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.